What's the crack? What's the bleeding story? Tell you, we're drinking a lot of tears today. This is Irish tears with fucking Del Boys tears anyway. I don't know about my guests, but I'm going to start from underneath me. Warren, what's the bleeding story, man?
No, I'm good, thanks, mate. I had a great chat earlier with Jez about his life watching Arsenal. That was absolutely fascinating. I loved every minute of it. So anyone who's watching, please don't forget to subscribe to Jez's channel, Arsenal, the History and More, because this man, I'm telling you, he is an absolute fountain of knowledge as far as Arsenal's concerned. And it's just incredible. It was like, for me, it was like going back in a time warp and reliving all the great moments that I remember from watching Arsenal in the past and whatnot. So, yeah, please make sure you go subscribe.
I checked that out earlier on. I must say it was unbelievable. The knowledge, as we all know, but it was great. Like, even big yourself up as well, Warren, because it's not easy to sort of keep the stream going and keep questions going and keep your guests interested as well. Like, you know what I mean? So everyone subscribe and check Warren's channel out, check Jez's channel out, and check Kyle's channel out. But I'm going to go down to Jez now next. Jez, how are you doing, mate?
Yeah, all good, man. Warren, mate, you've got to big yourself up, mate. I mean, you asked some great questions, had my brain throbbing. Loved it, absolutely loved it. And I was chatting to the wife afterwards, and I said, this guy really needs to get more traction, because your content is real. I mean, it's just brilliant. I love it. And I can honestly say to you, mate, it was an honour to come on your channel and have a chat with you. And as I said to you before, I can't wait for you to do your FA Cup day watch along. And I'll be more than happy to come on and talk to you as well, as you asked about my experiences of the FA Cup. So big up to you, mate. We need to get more subscribers on your channel. And thank you very much, mate. Thank you very much.
Absolute pleasure. I loved every minute of it. And I have to say, I was really excited about it. When you said, yeah, come on, let's do it, I was thinking, yes, I can't wait. It's going to be brilliant. And I actually let you into a little secret. I changed a lot of the questions. We went on.
Well, here
with it. Do you know what I mean? But
I know, Warren. Look, I have to echo exactly what Jez says. Like, mate, you have to big yourself up, because I'll tell you, this Friday night show, and it's been going on now a while, I can't go on with stuff that you do. The time, the effort that you put into it is just phenomenal, and I can't thank you enough, mate. I'm just going to get down to Kyle and let him introduce himself and stuff like that, because I want to lose my fucking head at the little title thing there. So we'll get this lovey stubby dovey, whatever you want to call it, out of the way, and then I'm going to break YouTube.
Yeah.
Hello, lads. How are you?
Good, Carl. Good to see you.
First of all, Del Boy, thanks very much for having me on your channel, man, tonight. Much appreciated. And big up to Warren and Jay's, two legends. I was listening to the chat there today. Absolutely brilliant. And I'm really privileged to be part of this community, especially with true fans like yourselves, lads, because the rest of them, as far as I'm concerned, are a crowd of clowns. That's the truth. We're the real ones. And I really appreciate it tonight. Love talking to Del Boy, love talking to Warren, and love talking to Jays. So big up, lads, and hopefully we'll have a good chat tonight about the situation. Yeah,
exactly. Fair play.
Let's put it right, mate. I'm no more of a fan than you, bro. You know, all four of us here have been Arsenal lifelong fans, so I'm nobody special, mate. I've been around the club a long time, fair play, but you still go through the pain and love that I do. So I'm nothing special, mate. That's for sure.
Well, and I just wanted to just say with Kyle's channel, there was a sort of a little we'll just call it, me and Moran call it, is Bono. Bono was at his channel. I think he got a hold of it and there was a mix-up and stuff like that. So he had a few subscribers on his channel, and for some technical reason he can't sort of get going. So he has another channel. But I have it dropped in the description in this channel, and I have Warren's and I have Jez's as well in this description. So please show Kyle a bit of love, right? Because check his channel, check his videos out. They're lit. Just put it that way. You don't hold back, all right? You must be over 18 to watch it. Do you want to say anything else about that, Kyle, just before we go on?
Yeah, it's just it's called Kyle Walsh. Just that's it, Kyle Walsh. There's 1 or 2 short videos on this. I did a video today about Arteta, and I was working up to a few minutes ago, so I didn't get a chance to upload this, but I will be uploading this after this show tonight. Yeah. And I just appreciate if people just give a few subs just to get it going again. Yeah. We'll see what happens.
100%. Yeah, as I says, look, I have it in the description. Right, all that lovey shite out of the fucking way. What the fuck is going on with this club? Like, seriously, I was driving into work this morning, okay, and I was fucking buzzing. I was thinking about our Tonight show, and like, yeah, grand. I'm looking forward to it, and because it's a year that was a big part of Arsenal. And then for some reason, I don't know what it was. I think it was Twitter or something flicked on, and I seen him there with the pen and a big smiley face, and I was just there. No. I could not believe it. My first question is to Warren. Warren, did he have this signed when he went over to America? Or what do you think?
I think he signed it when he was in America. I think that's why he was there. I honestly do, mate. I reckon that's why he was there. And I just think it's absolutely disgusting. I can't believe it. I can't believe that this has been allowed to happen. And it's down to our supporters. We need to stop fannying about, bigging up bloody managers that don't deserve to be bigged up. I mean, because let's have it right. Since he's been here, he's had 2 8th place finishes, and we don't know where he's going to finish this season, possibly in the top 6. But I'm sorry, that's not acceptable. This infatuation with him because of the way he looks and whatever else it is, it just needs to stop. There's only one criteria that there should be for managing Arsenal Football Club, and it's whether or not you can be successful. And being successful means winning titles and cups. End of story. Do you know what I mean? I mean, when I look back at the managers that I've seen managing this club, like Terry Neal and Don Howe and George Graham and Arsene Wenger and Bruce Rioch, none of them had 2 8th place finishes, as far as I can remember, in a row, and was still at the club. 2 of them got sacked for finishing 5th.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, I mean, what the fuck's going on? And the 2 previous managers got hounded out because they finished. They get the one before last got handed out because he consistently finished 4th. This one, the one before, then the previous one got handed out for finishing 5th, 3 points off 3rd place, and now we're behaving like we've won the Champions League because we might be finishing 4th. Might be finishing 4th. Well, what the fuck's going on with his fan base? Sorry about my language, but I'm getting really angry. I am absolutely furious.
Yeah. I'm just going to go to this question, and I'll ask you, Jez. I can see Arteta's next season being similar to Ole's season this season. If that happens, will they sack him?
Will they sack him?
Yeah.
No. I'll tell you for why. Because he will have fulfilled a criteria where a certain amount of our fan base will accept getting into Europe, which we're going to get Europe. Let's get it right. It's either Champions League or Europa. And we have a fan base now that was brought up on Wenger's success. Top four was a trophy. It brings money into the club. The club will spend money on players, probably not the right players, but the fan base will accept it. And so the Cronkies, Vinay, Edu, Garlic Head will be happy. Because let's get it right, the classic statement from Cronky, I didn't buy Arsenal for trophies. That sums it all up. It says what they want. All they want is a cash cow. They're quite happy to have a distributed fan base, a fan base at the Emirates, which is split. Something, as Warren and I discussed earlier today, I've never, ever seen it this bad. Yes, in the Wenger days when people wanted Wenger out, people voted with their feet. And that is the year, 2018, he was asked to leave. I don't believe he was sacked. I believe he was asked to leave. And then in comes Emery, treated with total disrespect. Look at what that manager has achieved at Valencia.
Yeah.
He hasn't even been in Europe and look what Arteta did when we were in Europe. Got us knocked out. Couldn't beat Olympiacos. Lost at the Emirates to Unai Emery. Shocking, disgusting. It's an absolute joke status that this fucking football club has got into, and I blame the fan base, certain elements of the fan base. I blame Vinay, I blame Edu, and I blame the Cronkies. The Cronkies are not interested in this club. I just wish they'd sell it to somebody who is interested, who is willing to invest and support the club. I don't mean invest in billions, because Arsenal are a rich club. I want to see somebody come in that will actually love the club, is a fan of the club, and wants to see the club succeed. Because I'll tell you now, I've seen this so many times over the years, Arteta will not do anything. He's an arrogant prick. He's proved it that he can't handle the footballers that go up against him. All he does is, if you don't like his way, get out. You cannot treat professional footballers like that, and it's an absolute bloody joke. And the fact, this is the 18th year Arsenal haven't won a league. That's going to be next season, will be the 19th, and that will be the longest in Arsenal's history since they won their first league championship. So you tell me, Arteta sexuals, is that acceptable?
Jez, you hit the nail on the head there, mate, because it's like, I've been getting stick today, this and like, just get on board and this and that. Like, look, come here, I'm set in my ways. I want Arsenal to win. I want Arsenal to challenge, like all of us do, but there's just the fan base out there that's, let's say, that can only see, they have the horse blinkers on. Remember, the way the horses, you have the blinkers on, they can only see Arteta. Like, this history of this club is huge. Okay, it's huge. Kyle, did you get a stick at all today, or was there anyone sort of at you the way, like, to wear at me and, like, giving you stick or anything like that?
That boy, I'm absolutely furious. When it came out this morning, I put up on Facebook a picture of Arteta, and I said up over it, what a sad day for the real fans of Arsenal Football Club. We are supposed to be the third biggest club in England. I think it's about time we start acting like the third biggest club in England. But we're not doing that by giving this clown a no contract for 3 years. There, boy, I could take a screenshot of my Facebook and send it to you to see the amount of comments that I got back on Facebook. I was abused today, verbally abused. I was told I'm not a fan, that I'm a negative fan. What do I know about Arsenal Football Club? Get honest. He's the man. He's the best manager in world football. And this was coming from Arsenal fans. But not only Arsenal fans. I also had Liverpool, Chelsea, Man United, Leeds, Spurs, Newcastle fans rubbing it into me. I might have been on the phone all day working, arguing my points back, and they're not seeing us. They're calling me negative. I said, what am I negative about? And what's best for my club? I want a challenge for titles, not to be competing with the likes of West Ham, Spurs to get fourth spot. Arsenal Football Club is huge, and we're being treated like dirt. And I don't know what the hell is going on with the fan base. I tell you, Del Boy, I was driving up to my mother's house here after work, and I was listening to, I think it's True Gooner or Gooner Talk or something like that. It's a YouTube channel. And he had 3 or 4 Arsenal fans on it. And the 4 of them were hyping up Arteta, that this is a great day for Arsenal. I couldn't believe I was listening on YouTube. And that were the ones, by the way, he said that 99% of the Arsenal fans are behind Arteta and this process. And 1% of the fans is us, the negativity. Us.
Jesus Christ.
What are these people looking at? I swear to God, I am so fuming. It's not the word for it. The club is fucked. We have 3 years with this clown in charge. Now, I said to you, Del Boy, I think on one of your shows, I said to you that without a shadow of doubt, he's after signing the contract back in January in America. And you actually approached Robbie from AFTV and you put it to him about Arteta, and he couldn't answer you. The reason why he couldn't answer you is because he fucking knew.
Yeah.
I'm telling you straight up, Del Boy. He signed that contract back in January in America. And the crank is that are we going to be competing against, like the Josh Kroenke came out and said we're going to be getting the top talent and we're going to be competing with the top clubs in Europe. And all these Arsenal fans today saying to me we have Champions League football next season. That's not written in stone. We have a tough game against Leeds on Sunday. We have a tough game then against Spurs. And Newcastle and Everton are not going to be pushovers. The Newcastle players are going to be playing for the future because Newcastle is going to that way. And Everton could be, that last game of the season could be them fighting relegation. This is not written in stone. I still believe we will not get top 4.
Wow.
And I think the next 3 years is going to be laughable. Laughable. But these fucking fan base has us to where we are. It's a disgrace. The club is finished. And let me tell you something, Del Boy. This is not just Arteta. This is not just Kroenke. This is fucking Arsene Wenger. He stayed in the club 10 years too long, in my opinion. And the club went from a great traditional club to a fucking brand.
Yeah, 100%. Like when we got rid of the badge,
I'm absolutely fuming. I'm fuming.
Yeah, 2002 when we got rid of the badge, that's when Arsenal, as you said there, and rightly so, turned into a brand. But like, you have to look at it from an owner's point of view. If people are buying the merchandise, if people are loving the Super Mikel Arteta songs and all this bollocks, Warren, if you were an owner of a business, why the fuck would you change it? If the fans are lapping it up, they're buying the merch, they're buying everything they can, why would you change it?
If you didn't care about your business and you didn't care about what your customers thought, then you wouldn't. But the thing is, this business that Arsenal are in is a business like no other, right? It's a business. It's a football club, so its customers are its supporters. And as supporters, we care passionately about the club. And I completely 100% agree with what Gracie said. I think it was yesterday or the day before, Jez, on your channel, when she said the club belongs to us. It's not the owners. It's our club, right? And that's so true. And it's just they invest the financial aspect of it, but it's our club, and they're just custodians of the club, right? The club has been going since 1886, right? That's
35.
140 odd years, more or less, something like that, right? They're just custodians. They're going to, at some point, they will pass it on to another set of custodians, right? Whoever that may be, and probably be long after I'm pushing up the daisies, right? But if they're coming into this business, in my opinion, they should want it to be the best it can possibly be, right? Because in my opinion, the more successful we are, the more money they're gonna make. Because I'm telling you now, if we had a decent manager and we were winning trophy after trophy, winning titles left, right, and centre, I'd be bloody queuing up outside the Armoury trying to get the merch. Yeah. But I ain't buying no merch off them because those owners, they're a cancer. They're the ones that have they have allowed this culture of accepting mediocrity to flourish, and I'd say they've encouraged it because they don't care. It's clear as day to me that they don't care. And I'm going to say something really outrageous now. I don't think they even want the club to be successful. I don't. I honestly, I've said this to you before, Delboy. I don't think I've said it in front of Jez, but I don't think they want the club to be successful because I think they think if we start changing at the top end of the table and in Europe, they're going to have to, right, so that we don't get embarrassed, right? And I think that that is the big crux of the problem. That they know that they don't want to invest any money out of their own pocket, and they want to do everything through this self-sustaining model. Yet the club needs much more investment than what they can raise through this self-sustaining model, and they're not prepared to fund the investment required from their own pocket. And that's I just think it's disgusting.
Like even more than like I'm doing a thing actually. I'm doing a new intro and stuff like that, and with Connor Jez, the guy you put me onto. He's a good guy, like, you know. But like, you know, I was sort of putting a few memories on it, and I'll tell you one thing. I was nearly crying because just like heroes that played for this club. They put blood, sweat, and tears into this club, and we are accepting this fucking bullshit. And there's a fucking. I'm going to the match on Sunday, and I'm going to start calling a few people out. I was, being honest with you, I was very fucking reserved at the last Brighton game after us losing. That's me being reserved. I have a big fucking mouth. You know what I mean? And I'll fucking say what I want with it. And I don't give a bollocks. You know, I love this club more than fucking anyone. You know what I mean? As in.
Sorry, mate. But please promise me that you're going to be careful if you've got sacked.
Of course. No, I'm going to be careful. I'm not going to be mouthy or anything like that. But I'm just going to tell a few, like, you know, I'm going to interview a few people, and if they're all this, Arteta's this and Arteta's that, I'll just sort of give them a few facts and say, well, hold on a minute, like, you know, is this or that, like, you know, whatever they say. And you know the certain people that I will be talking to. I'll be talking to Julian, and I'll be calling Julian out straight away, and I've no problem with it. And, and it's friendly. I'll be friendly and I'll be kind and I'll be polite. But I'm just going to start spitting facts. That's what I mean by that. I'm not going to be against throwing my arms around. Nothing like that at the start because I'll have my son with me, But, I'm just sort of sick of the fucking thing, being honest with you. Like, looking at just look at the fucking heroes. Even when we're talking about the season, like the 96, 97 season here, the players that was on, the back four that was there, Seaman in goal, and that's just one season. Thierry Henry, Bergkamp, Overmars, even Anelka, oh man, yeah. Go ahead, yeah.
It's an absolute disgrace. We had their real footballers, real heroes. You don't even have to talk about Thierry Henry and Dennis Bergkamp. You look back there into the 70s, the 80s, the 90s. All those lads back in the 30s. People that we brought the club to where it should be. And these fucking clowns over the last 15 years has dragged the club to the fucking ground. And I'm fuming over it. And have been. This is a repeat. Year in, year out. It's a fucking disgrace what's going on. And you should call out the lads. And to tell you the truth, real fans. You know what they should do? The real fans. People who care about the club. If they really cared about the club, avoid the fucking ground. If they want to get cranky out, avoid the matches. Don't go to the games. I haven't bought merchandise in 5 years. I fucking refuse to buy a jersey. Because it's a disgrace. And the badge that's on the fucking jersey is a disgrace as well. It's a the whole fucking thing is a shambles. We were promised a dream when we knocked down Highbury and moved to the Emirates. And it turned into a fucking nightmare. And it has been every year since. I don't know, lads. I don't know about you, but I am fucking fuming. I'm fuming. And the abuse that I'm getting because of it is absolutely scandalous.
Like, I wouldn't mind if it was, different supporters of different clubs, because they'll be just there sort of going, lovely, fucking keep Arteta in the job. Because I was saying the exact same thing when Ole was at the wheel. When Ole was driving the bus, I was saying the exact same thing. That's keeping United down there. Happy days. Because Liverpool fans, Man City fans, even United fans, they don't want Arteta, or they don't want Arsenal getting involved in a top four or a top three or a title challenge. You know what I mean? They don't want that. But this is it. I was reading a tweet yesterday. I was reading a tweet. It says Istanbul 2023, Wembley 2024, Munich 2025. This is what this fella tweeted. Which European Championship final do you think we're going to win?
Oh yeah.
I'm like, are you there? Are you for fucking real? Is this what's in your fucking head? You think that we're going to be in the Champions League final in the next 3 years? He's saying one of the next 3 years we're going to be in the Champions League final. Does he watch fucking football? Do you know what I mean?
Arteta signed the first contract and he fucking said 3 years he's going to win the Champions League with us. He told William at Chelsea reject. He must have meant on the PlayStation because he didn't mean it in real life. Fucking Spaniard, I'll tell you.
Ah, stop. Jez.
Never mind the next 3 years. Jesus Christ.
Jez, what I was thinking is, and people, you can call me mad. I said it in me video thing there earlier on. I was thinking the Man City fans want Pep out. 40-60% of them or something want him out because he lost the semi-final of a Champions League. He's still going for a league title, okay? Some of the fans want him gone. I was hoping, lovely, if Pep was available, I'd give him a jockey back all the way from fucking Manchester to London myself. Or I'd put him on me scooter, me electric scooter, even though I don't have one. But we'll buy one for him. Save the economy. But that's what a real club, their mentality is thinking. He lost a Champions League semi-final. Out! Get him out! Would you love to be back in that place now?
Well, you just said it. Man City, Chelsea, they work in the proper direction. I just don't understand I just don't get it, what's happened with Arsenal Football Club and the fan base. I've never seen this in my lifetime. We've got rid of managers in the past You know, with Arsene Wenger, the fans voted with their feet by not turning up to games, and the Cronkies noticed and asked him to leave. I don't believe he was sacked. I think they just said, look, time's up. Let's move on. To show respect to him of what he had achieved at Arsenal. But to actually try and get rid of your manager when you're still in the shout for the Premier League title is pretty harsh. But that's modern football. That's what Barcelona do, Real Madrid do, PSG do, Bayern Munich do, Chelsea do, Man United with Oli, and Man City. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, he should have won the Champions League by now with his squad, but it didn't happen. Should he leave? No, because I think he will one day, maybe next season, season after, win the Champions League. To get back to your comment about some muppet, which year are we going to win the Champions League? Never. Because Arsenal will not spend the money to get the players that we need. Now, I said on Warren's channel earlier, we need between 5 and 7 top-class players. I'm not saying players of around 25, 30 million. We need to be spending 60, 70 million on top-class players to challenge for the Champions League or the Europa Cup and the league title. But it won't happen. It won't happen because Arsenal will not spend the money. They're talking about a 120, 150 budget. Well, you could get maybe two top-class players for that. 70 to 80 million pound a pop. We need at least 5 to 7 because we need to get rid of certain players. I'm convinced Pepe will be gone. And I reckon he'll be flogged off for about 25, 30 million. So that gives you another 30 mil. Dear God, if we give Entekia a bloody contract.
Oh, Jesus.
You know, and to answer your question you said to Warren about this situation, the Cronkies are basically treating Arsenal, it's a franchise, it's a cash cow. All right, they don't take millions of pounds out a year like the Glazers did at Man United, but it is just lining the pockets because all the Cronkies wanted, as Craig Malloy said earlier in Warren's channel, was the Super League. That's what they wanted. Yeah, it fell through. It's not going to happen anytime soon. It may happen, but not anytime soon. And all they're going to do is just plod along, nice and easy, little donkey. I will do the right thing. We'll drop lots of merch. The fans will buy it. They buy into this bullshit. Like Carl said, I haven't bought any Arsenal merch for 2 years. And I won't. And to that point, I annoyed a few of my mates the other day. I said I won't be going to any home games next season. I'll go to away, but I won't go to home. I will not give these absolute frauds a penny anymore. It's an absolute disgusting rip-off. And I'll tell you when this all started, mate. The day they dropped the proper crest. Yeah? 2002, I believe it was. The time they dropped the crest, that was Arsenal on the downward.
Exactly.
Jays, I said that, Jays, that day when they did that, I told Arsenal fans I know. I said that's the end of Arsenal Football Club as we know it.
Yep.
And here we are, all these years later, having the same conversation. What do I know? I'm negative.
Like, I love an old pint of stout on a Friday, right? And I also love a bit of cheese, right? Now, fancy cheese, I'd spend about, say, €5 on it, something like that. So the cheese that I always get, they didn't have it. So I just says, you know what, I'll go for something different, I'll taste it. I'm after getting this cheese. It's fucking shite. It's like me fucking day today. I'm freaked now. You know what I mean? But come here. We're going to get into these slides, okay? Just as I said, people, it's a good few people tuning in. Please subscribe, hit the like button. Check out Warren's channel. Check out Jez's channel, and check out Kyle's channel. Please do support us. If you do believe in our shite that we're talking here, or if you just like seeing us losing the rag, you should subscribe and hit the notification bell. Right, Warren, over to you. Let's hit this. What's the story here? FA Premier League table, final standings. Go ahead, mate.
Yeah, so this is the final league table of the 2018-19 season. And it's from Unai Emery's only full season in charge. So what it shows is that he finished 5th, 1 point off of 4th place behind Spurs, and 3 points away from finishing 3rd, and that was Chelsea. So Arteta has been here 2 and a bit years now, and he's only ever finished 8th. So,
my God,
yeah, and we scored 73 goals that year. Yeah, we let in a lot, but we did score 73.
Yeah.
So,
and today, when I was coming out to my mother's house, like I said to you, I was listening to the lads on the other YouTube channel, and they were all saying that if Arteta can get to the 70 points like Emery did, that'd be a fantastic achievement. And also, that's the first time in years that we have a great chance of getting Champions League football. And that's all down to the great managing skills of Mikel Arteta. Bullshit, lads. How can they sack Emery and he finish in 5th? And this fraud finishes 8th twice.
But come here, Kyle. I'm going to sort of hit you on that, right? Because I want to, like, I was Emery out. I wanted Emery out, but I he didn't get a fair crack of the whip compared to Arteta is. Like, Arteta is just getting, like, he should have been gone in November in my mind. Like, actually earlier. What am I talking about? Like, after the 3 games, whatever, in the start of the season, he should have been sacked. We should have had then the likes of Conte or something like that. And I don't give a bollocks if he's at Spurs. Oh, Dale wants Conte. So fucking what? Spurs are nothing to me. They're fucking, they're only a team up the road in London. To me, they're not a fucking rival because they don't win it. And so don't give me this bullshit. I don't give a fuck about them, right? So we should have had Conte. And this season, he could have been getting all his eggs in a row, or fucking whatever the saying is, and just going, right, in the summer, I need this position, that position, that position, that position. And I want that player, and that player. And then we're going into a season where you have a manager who is world class, okay, because he's won the Premiership, he's won Serie A, he's won whatever the fuck else, you know what I mean? He knows how to play in the Champions League football. Imagine going into a season now with him in charge, But just to go back to my question, sorry, I'm going off on a rant there. But were you Emery out? Just curious, Kyle.
Yes, I was Emery out. And the reason why I was an Emery out man is because this is just my opinion. I always felt that Emery was a small club manager. And he's done very well with Villarreal. I don't think he was good enough for a big club like Arsenal Football Club. That's just my opinion. That's what I always picked up on. He does a better job with a smaller club than he would with a bigger club. But I was an Emery man out. But I would have kept him if I would have known that we were going to get this little fucking Spaniard leprechaun to take over. That's the truth of it.
Well, and come here, the same question to you, Jez. What was your sort of thoughts on Emery? Were you Emery out?
No. I think the guy was dealt a very bad blow. It's always this one, isn't it? Be careful what you wish for, because I'll guarantee you, most people who were Emery out will be Emery back in now, who are true Arsenal, because we've got a pile of shit as a manager, who is not going to take us forward. Look just at what Unai Emery has achieved, kicked us out of the Europa League, and very nearly kicked Liverpool out of the Champions League with a very small club on a very small budget. So, no, I wanted Emery in, and I was really annoyed when he got sacked to get this absolute complete waster in.
Yeah.
Let's get it right. In his first season, Emery got us to a European final, where the team didn't play up. He had some pretty shit players to deal with from Wenger's legacy, but he got a team playing. And let's also remember, when he first came in, the unbeaten run we went on. So, let's not forget that. I was very, very pissed off when he got binned for this absolute bloody idiot.
I big up Jay's there on that, because Jay's, you're spot on in what you're saying, and like I said, I was an Emery out man, but I was Emery in as soon as we got Arteta. There's no comparison, Jays. There's no comparison, man, in the two managers. Emery's by far a better manager than Arteta. It's heartbreaking.
It's like and look, I'm just going to go to Warren because I want Warren's point of view as well on this. Warren, what was your sort of thoughts now with Emery?
I just don't think he was treated at all well. I completely agree with Jez. I saw a guy that had been at PSG, and despite all the trouble that he had with the players there, he still won all those trophies. I think he won a treble, didn't he, when he was at PSG?
Yeah.
He's won 5 Europa Leagues. His track record as a manager is just unbelievable. It really is. So when you actually look and see what he's done at all these different clubs that he's been at, it's unbelievable. And I think he was treated appallingly. He never got the players he wanted. The players he got given to work with at Arsenal were poor. He had to deal with the likes of Mesut Ozil. He never got back with that. He wanted him out, I think, because within 3 games of being here, he worked out that guy was a problem, and he was trying to out him because he dropped him for that game against West Ham, didn't he? I think.
Yeah.
And so I'm convinced if he'd had the backing that this idiot that we've got at the moment has had, we wouldn't be looking at this table seeing Arsenal sitting in 5th, some 28 points behind the champions. We would be looking at the table seeing them top or 1 or 2 points behind the league champions. I've got absolutely no doubt about it. If he'd been given the players he wanted and he'd been given £250 million worth of backing, there is no doubt in my mind that we would have been in the title challenge. Absolutely none whatsoever. And I just don't understand it. Yeah, well, I do, because they wanted Arteta, but I can't understand what their thought process was.
Well, I just sort of bring it down to that it's fucking a yes man. That's what they wanted. The Cronkies are just like, I couldn't give a bollocks about Arsenal. That's what the Cronkies are saying. They're just there going, they're the 3rd biggest club in England, okay? The money, the revenue, it's in London that they can bring in is ridiculous, okay? The whole Super League thing that we were talking about there earlier on as well, that was a huge part of it as well. They knew this years ago, okay? And once they finally got the 100% takeover themselves, this is right. Let's push for this now, and let's make real money. Because at the end of the day, don't be thinking all this Josh and Stan love the club. They do on their fucking balls. Like, Stan Kroenke is like his missus, the missus, Josh's fucking ma. She's fucking Walmart. She owns fucking Walmart. She's one of the richest women in the planet. So she wouldn't be caught dead in the Emirates. Do you know what I mean? Yeah, we're nothing to them. Like if we were something to them, Would Josh's man be at the Emirates? Would she go at least once or twice to support? Oh, here's my son's business. You know, I'll go and support him.
They haven't got a clue about football.
Yeah.
They haven't. Right? So why, if they haven't got a clue about it, that means that they don't understand it. They don't care about it. So why are they buying into it? There's only one reason they're buying into it, and it's because of that. Right? And for me, it showed up when that was his name, Jeff Shreve, was interviewing Josh in like the room next to the boardroom at the Emirates. And Jeff Shreve, to be fair to him, was trying to like pin him down about what he knew about football. And the guy was Josh. He was so uncomfortable. He was squirming. And he was saying, well, you know, you said you used to play football. He said, but what position did you play? Jeff Reeve obviously knew the guy hadn't got a bloody clue. And he was trying to show him up, right? And Josh was sitting there and he didn't know how to answer the question, right? And then Jeff Reeve threw him a little ball and he said, well, was you like a winger or something like that? He goes, yeah, that's where I played. I was a winger. He didn't have a clue.
They don't have a clue.
Embarrassing.
What is the money? The tickets are one of the highest. You have to pay the most money in European football to get to see the Emirates. They're producing jerseys every single week. There's always no merchandise. Culture jerseys last week. A fucking disgrace. And the other thing is, Arteta has started taking 40% off the wage bill. So Kroenke is delighted with that as well. It's all to do with money. Kroenke don't have a clue about the history of the club. They don't have a clue about our passion, the fans, the real fans. They have no idea. They're in America making millions off it. They don't care. Listen, lads, compete for league titles. We're never going to see that happening until they go. From the very top to the bottom, the club is full of poison. There's a cancer going through the whole club. Now, we as a club is fucked. That's the truth of it.
Like, what I have to say is, see these fuckers that, like, there's no one held accountable at the club, okay? There's millions lost, millions each year. But yet they had to go and during the pandemic, we had to cut salaries and let people go and all this. Well, hold on. Who's going to be the one accountable for when we get fucking slapped up and down the Champions League if we do qualify for it? Who's going to be accountable then if Arteta has to be sacked? So you're going to have to buy him out of that contract. Is 8 million a year or whatever he's on. Who's going to have to pay for that? Is the staff that fucking work in the fucking, that are on like your minimum wage and everything like that, your working class people, are they going to have to pay for that? Do they have to pay a wage cut because some fucking fat prick in the fucking director's box decided, do you know what? We'll give Arteta the fucking 3-year contract. Ask me bollocks. And I'm a fucking ashamed of the club today. Sorry. But I am, like, you know what I mean? This is it. It comes down to the people that lose out on the money is the normal working Joe So or normal working lady. You know what I mean? It's just not on, and that's not what the Arsenal club that I grew up to love. That they wouldn't have that. You know what I mean?
It's all different.
It's a fucking joke. Warren, we'll go on to the next slide there, mate, because I want to just go through your slides.
Right, so this one is Arsene Wenger's final and his worst season as Arsenal manager. When he finished 6th, he got a total of 63 points. And again, this manager we have now, he's only ever managed to finish 8th. And I don't think he's got anywhere near what Arsene Wenger achieved in his final season yet.
Jesus. So
and
6.
then there for 20 odd years. And I find it baffling. I just don't understand it. I really don't. Why it is that our supporters are so invested in this manager. I don't get it.
I do get it, Warren. I told you before. I said it on fucking streams and whatever I say it on. It's half the fucking fan base have daddy issues. All right, the last fucking bollocks that they were fucking interested in was that Ozil. Oh, Ozil. Oh, he's brilliant. He's world class. He isn't his fucking balls. He went over to Fenerbahce and he's on the bench ever since. You know what I mean, or wherever the fuck he went. You know, and that's the way it is. Oh, God, Daddy left the club. Who do we support? Oh, God, saviour, Mikel Arteta. He's gorgeous. As Lee would say, he's got drip. Yeah, fucking hell. You know, but I don't know. Jez, you're very quiet there. Say something to me.
I know, just looking at that table.
Yeah.
The fact that Wenger ended up in that position it basically showed he'd done his time. But the fact that we have given this manager, if you can call him a manager, a 3-year extension on 8th, and possibly 4th, 5th. Yeah? When this guy, Arsene Wenger, in his glory days, not at the end, won doubles, got to a European Champions League final, which I still say to this day we were very unlucky. And yet everybody's bigging up this complete and utter muppet who, you know, I don't like repeating myself. Wenger bought him as a panic buy because in the time he bought him, Arsenal's midfield was pretty poor. Most of our good midfielders had gone. So he brought him in, and he was an average player at Arsenal. He wasn't anything spectacular. He certainly wasn't a legend of the likes of Bergkamp, Vieira, the people like that. I just don't get what it is. What? Somebody please say to me, what is his hold on these fans? I just don't see it. I must be watching a different game to everybody else. I must be in a different universe. Because what I see from this guy is an actual arsehole who stands on the side of the pitch doing all kinds of directions which nobody can interpret and looks a complete prick. And that's why I call him a prick. And I get massive hate for it. But I don't really give a flying fuck about it because I support Arsenal. I don't support Arteta, the Cronkies, or Edu, Vinay, and all that bollocks. I support Arsenal Football Club. Something I've grown up with all my life. Something I know a lot about through my granddad and the fact that, you know, all the history he's told me. And I just can't walk with it. And I can't stand the Emirates now with these absolute plastic little wankers. And I get told from little idiots abroad who've never ever been to a fucking game, they'll never get to a game. And Lee and I know which particular country that these little idiots are, call me a fake fucking fan. When I've been to 2,500 fucking games. So, you know, live right next to the bastard stadium. And I get all this abuse and other people get abuse because we are standing up for Arsenal Football Club. We're not standing up for the Cronkies or Arteta or anything like that. We're standing up for the love and support of our football club. And it's Arsenal Football Club is ours. It's not theirs, it's ours. We are the supporters. But unfortunately now, we have a fractured and broken fan base. I have never, ever, ever in 53 years seen it as bad as this.
Yeah.
Ever.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's a fucking, like, it's, Jesus, like, I just keep getting frustrated, like, you know, bursts of frustration, you know, because it's just not acceptable, and I just can't see why these people are accepting this fucking shit. Like, back then, like, the 6th, like, that season, Wenger's last season, and then Arteta's 4th season, 8th. The next season, 8th. the start of this season, losing 3 games in a row. And then you go, oh, he went on a winning streak or whatever. Yeah, well, he got the fucking international break, Kane. He got a few players back from injury. He was still 2 years in fucking charge. He still had his players in, and he had his players out that he wanted gone. And then he goes and he fucking, in January, gets out with the bleeding FA Cup. And no offence to Nottingham Forest, but he disrespected them. And they fucking slapped our arses. And we get out of it, and then he goes and cancels the game. Oh, COVID. And now you're building the big blockbuster for Sky. Now, this is what it is on Thursday. This is what it fucking is. Oh, who gets top 4? Fuck off. Who wins the league? Ask me. That's all I cared about.
There, boy, couple of points there. First of all, don't forget, 1 game a week is all we've had this season, and we're still struggling. And number 2, we're in 4th spots. Let's not forget this. We're in 4th spots because Spurs are shit. It's the worst Man United team I have ever seen. And only for that, we wouldn't be 4th. People forget this.
Yeah.
And also, Jays, your point there, being called a fake fan, and you gone to 2,500 games, and you're living on the doorstep of Highbury. I was the same today, buddy. I was told I was a fake fan by Arsenal supporters here in Wexford in Ireland. And not one of them has ever gone to see a game in Highbury or the Emirates. I have to drive 2 hours, buddy, to get to the airport. And then I have to fly from Dublin over to Stansted, get the train down, then get the tube, go out to see the game, come out the game, and repeat back to the airport, another 2-hour drive, all in the one day. I've done that hundreds of times. And these fucking assholes are turning around to me and you and call us fake fans. This is where we are, lads. This is where we are.
Yeah.
Most of them are little fucking idiots, or they're little kids. That's the thing. I mean, I've had a couple call me out. So I'm gonna fucking do. If I ever see you at the Emirates, I'm gonna do you. I said, when do you get to the Emirates? Well, I'll get there and all this. He lives in fucking Saudi Arabia. Really?
Jesus.
Really? You don't think I've been around and seen what goes on at football matches back in time? You know?
Yeah.
Fucking brick in the face at Tottenham and all this shit like that. So, you know, I know a little bit about it. I'm not putting it out there. I'm a hard man. I'm fucking not. But I can stand my corner. And I'm little fucking 14-year-olds trying to call me out.
Unbelievable.
It's disrespectful if you ask me. Like, you know, look, there's a lot of people in the chat. Please hit the like button, subscribe to Warren's Team Talk, subscribe to the History and Arsenal More, Jez's channel, and then subscribe to Kyle Walsh. All the links for the channel are in the description. Please do. Like, you know, it really does help our channels. These boys that are right underneath me here, they should have more subs if you're asking me, being honest with you. But anyway, that's the way YouTube works. We don't talk to none of us do. We don't hymn to the same hymn sheet that Twitter and like, you know, all the let's go Arteta, let's do this, let's do that. No, we don't go there. We just call it straight, and that's the way it fucking is. If you like it, subscribe. You know, please do. It does help the channel. Warren, we'll go to the next slide, please, mate. Go ahead. Do you want to?
Yeah, so this one is the league table at the point where Mikel Arteta was appointed on the 16th of December 2019. So we're sitting in 10th. We've won 5, drawn 7 and lost 5. We've got a goal difference of -3, and we're sitting there with 22 points after 17 games played. And at that point, we're 7 points off top 4. So, to me, it's just got a really bad smell about this. It really has. I don't think they wanted Unai Emery from the get-go. I just think he was a stopgap till they could get Arteta. I think they wanted him when they got rid of Wenger, but they couldn't get him, and they just had to appoint someone to tide them over until they were able to get him.
Kyle, I'll just come to you on that. Was it like I wanted Emery out? Was it a bit harsh there? You know what I mean? He is only 7 points off top 4.
Yeah, Dave, there's no doubt about it, man. Looking back on it, yeah, it was very harsh. The man has a winning mentality. He has a winning career behind him. We haven't had a winning mentality in years and years. He got us to the European Cup final, and sure, look at the crowd of donkeys that he had. Never showed up. Chelsea destroyed. It was a practice match for Chelsea in the final. But looking back on it now, yeah, it was a big mistake on my behalf as a fan for calling Emery, wanting Emery to go at that particular time. But I didn't foresee the future. I didn't see that we were going to go and get this loser as manager of the club. If I wouldn't known that, then boy, I would never shouted for Emery to go. So it was I do regret it now, to be honest with you, looking back on it. Yeah,
like Warden, I just want to ask you a question there, mate. Was it Emery's lack of sort of English, or was that his downfall?
I don't think it helped. I don't understand why he didn't have a translator. I don't know whether that was his choice or the club didn't want him to have one, what it was. But I'll tell you something, that first press conference he did, and he went in there and he had a go, fair play to the guy. Now, seriously, fair play for having a crack at it and trying to do it, because he must have been absolutely cacking himself when he went into that press conference, because he probably knew that he was going to struggle with the language and he wanted to make a good impression. It was a massive club. So, yeah, fair play to him for having a crack. But, yeah, to answer your question, I think it was an issue. But more so, I think the issue was the lack of respect he had from the players. Because I think they disrespected him. They were laughing about him behind his back, mimicking his accent, stuff like that. And he didn't get backed. He didn't. When you compare what they've done for this manager against what they've done for Unai, I think there's a massive, massive disparity between the two. And I just think that they were just biding their time so they could get Arteta.
I'm just going to, just what Chris is saying here, it's an embarrassment our fan base say Arteta has overachieved. Fuck me. Jesus. Yeah. As we all know, his target was at least 6th and 1 game per week. Jez, I'm coming to you with this question, mate. Edu said at the start of the season that there wasn't really a target, and he's the football director, or whatever the fuck he wants to call himself now. Was there really a target set out for him, do you think? And next season, what should his target be?
I don't believe there was a target. Let's get it right. The Cronkies have a mindset of there is no ambition. They didn't buy Arsenal to win trophies. That is Stan Kroenke's quote from his own mouth. Yeah? And then we have stupid comments from Josh Kroenke 2-3 years ago. Be excited. My statement to Arteta is this. You've got now, next season, to win the league. That's it. If you're going to prove yourself as a manager, you have got to win the Premier League. You've given it all the verbal, all the big one. Your press conferences are absolute shit. You talk in riddles. You talk like you actually don't know the English language. And Emery got sacked, and I agree with Warren. The players down tools on him. They took the piss out of him. They down tools on him because his command of the English language wasn't the greatest, which I think is sad. But you, Arteta, has set your stall out, my friend. You, next season, win the Premier League or fuck off. Simple. That's what I want to see from this bloke who has been given a contract. And if you don't win it, you've got to go.
Yeah, no, he won't. No, he won't, and he's not going to And you can't blame him. He's not going to walk away from this job, no matter what. Right? He's not walking away. I can't see the directors or the board, whatever the fuck you want to call them. They're not going to sack him anytime soon because they're the ones who says, yeah, do you know what? They sat around their fucking table and he says, yeah, do you know what? We'll give him a big, huge contract, 8.3 million a year, and keep him happy. Yeah, we'll sign off on that. Who's responsible? Don't worry about it. No one here is responsible. Get the fucking people who work in the armory, take a few quid off their wages. Sack fucking Dinosaur Gunner, fucking whatever you call him. Sack him, yeah. Gunnosaurus, yeah. His wages will take Arteta's. We're happy days. We don't need to do anything. Right, what we need to worry about, it's fucking Leeds at home on Sunday. What flowers will we put out on the table for the fucking other directors? Do me a fucking favour. Like, seriously. Jesus Christ. Kyle, I'm coming to you, mate. And sorry, these comments keep going over your beautiful face there, but that's debatable. yeah. But that comment that's on the screen there,
Yeah.
On a scale of 1 to angry, how angry does it make you?
Extremely angry. When he first said that, I couldn't believe that the owner of our club was making such a statement. And that just goes to show the mentality that the Crankers have. And it shows the mentality that has ran down through the club from the very top to the bottom. And it also shows you the mentality of the players because they've come into this mentality. The likes of that Ozil, for example, I always point him out. In my eyes and in my opinion, he is an absolute disgrace to the crest. He's a disgrace to the jersey. He's everything Arsenal is. Spineless, gutless, no winning mentality, nothing. That's our club for you in a nutshell. And it all starts with that American prick right in front of you. But that statement, it's a disgrace. This is Arsenal Football Club you're talking about.
Yeah.
It's a disgrace.
It's a fucking joke.
It's a disgrace from the very day the club was established, all the way up to when he took over. Basically, what he did by saying that statement, was got Arsenal, the history, and just walked it into the fucking ground. That's basically what he did. And Arteta is going nowhere. I told you he was going to sign that 3-year contract. He signed it. He's going nowhere. I don't care if he finishes 15th in the league. He's going nowhere because he's a fucking yes boy to this fella.
Yeah, 100%. Have to agree with you 100%. I just want to read this comment out because it's actually a very good comment. Ryan, as a Newcastle fan, I'm happy about this. First, Ramirez rejected Arsenal, and now you guys give a contract extension to a rookie. There you are, and that's exactly what you were saying earlier on, Kyle, about other fans slagging you. I get it from other fans, United fans, Liverpool fans, City, Chelsea, everything, And they're delighted with this, especially the likes of Newcastle, because they're coming up now and they're going to buy a fucking shitload of good players in the summer. They're going to throw mental money at them, and they will get them. Don't be giving me this shite. They don't have Champions League, European League. That doesn't fucking matter, because if players remember the Hulk, who else went over to fucking Russia? You know what I mean? All these players going to China. You know what I mean? It's money. That's what it's about. It's not about, I won the FA Cup with Arsenal, or else I went over to Russia and now I have a mansion and I have about 15 Ferraris outside me gaff. You know what I mean? But I have the FA Cup. Who's the big loser there in the millionaire world? You know what I mean? This is the mentality of footballers these days. They don't give a bollocks about the badge, and it's one thing I want to lead my question onto. My question, these players, okay? If we get slapped around and we're out of the Champions League by Christmas, we'll just say, right? And then we're into let's say we don't even get into the Europa League. We're actually just gone altogether. Are these players going to hang around? Let's honestly think about that for a question. Is Saka when he's on international duty with his Harry Kanes, his fucking Phil Foden, and whoever else fucking is on the England team, they're going to be in his ear, mate, come on over to us, will you? You'll get fucking monster money. You'll be challenging for leagues, and we're going into the fucking last 16 quarterfinals of the Champions League. What are you doing at Arsenal? Them fools. Come on over to us. That's exactly what's going to happen. So if Arteta gets sacked, we'll just say in January, let's say he did. He's not going to, by the way, but let's say he did. A new manager's going to go in all through the Christmas, all this bollocks. There'll be him and Hahn then. He's going to miss half of the transfer window in January. They're not going to sign the player. Our whole season, next season, is fucked. And then he's not going to get back till another year. That's another year wasted of my life and of everyone else's life of not being challenging for the league. Do you know what I mean? Like, but we got Super Mikel Arteta. Fucking hell. You know. Look, Warren, we'll go to the next slide.
Okay, mate. Let me just get it. I'll put this up for Jez.
Sorry, Warren, just 1 second there, Del Boy. I'll just say something to you about that point that you made. I think the young players, they're on about new project. If they don't cop on as a club, Saka, Smith Rowe, and Martinelli will be gone to bigger clubs. Promise you that within 2 years.
Yeah, I agree with that. 100%.
Sorry, Warren, go ahead, Warren.
Right. Okay, so we've had that one. So the next one. Right, so this is the league table as it is today. So we're currently sat fourth. We played 34 games. We've got 63 points. We scored 54 goals and conceded 41. We've won 20 games, drawn 3, and lost 11. So there you have it.
Well, right, so I need to sort of, right, as I'm hosting this, I need to be neutral. Jez, what's wrong with that? We're fourth in the league. We're as we're talking now, we're going to the Champions League. He's a young manager, a young team. You know, he's a new contract. We have a process on board. We have owners that are financially backing us. What are you moaning at?
What am I moaning at? Well, goals against, he's fixed our defence. Really? Well, last year we scored less than that. We conceded less than that. And we scored more goals. So where's the progress in this process? It's bullshit. You know? That is a bad reflection of what this guy has done. And we've got to remember here, forget Man City, Liverpool and Chelsea. Arsenal, Tottenham, Man United have been pony. All three of those teams have been shit this season. So any one of those teams I've mentioned could be in fourth. And yet we've got everybody singing Champions League, all this, all that. But we haven't got it yet. We're not there yet. We've still got 4 bloody games to play. If we lose to Leeds on Sunday, lose to Tottenham on Thursday, then we've got to go away to Newcastle, which I honestly think will be a major banana skin, because at home at the moment, they're a tough team to break down. Yes, they lost to Liverpool at the weekend, but, you know, Liverpool in amazing form. So we've seen it and done it this season. People bigging it up. Oh, Palace, Brighton, Southampton. 9 points down the bin. We could still lose 9 points. Yeah?
Yeah.
And end up in fucking 7th. Out of the mix. And then what are all these Arteta sexuals going to say? You know, everybody's singing Mick Arteta. This, you know, all this bullshit. He hasn't done it yet. He has not done it. So let's not count our chickens just yet, because knowing Arsenal, knowing Arteta, let's say, right, hypothetically, we play Leeds, right, Sunday, and let's say we draw. Just say we draw, and we get 2 injuries. Saka gets injured, yeah, and let's say El Neni gets injured. Because I think he's made an improvement in midfield. I will say that. And then we're up against Tottenham away. We haven't done well there for quite some time. Now, we always know North London derbies, people have been to them. It's a special occasion. It's a totally different game. It's a cup final. And it is a cup final.
Mm.
Yeah, it's bragging rights for North London. So we go up there and we lose 2-1. Let's just say 2-1. We then got Newcastle away. And we've got a couple of injuries. Those players are out now. And with this shoddy squad we've got, we're in deep shit. Deep shit. I don't believe if bringing Lacazette in is going to make any difference to this team whatsoever. Yet everybody's giving it all the big one. Well, we've all been there and seen this before, where you think, oh yeah, it's done and dusted. No, it is not. We've got some tricky games. Even Everton at home, they're fighting against relegation, so they're up for it. They're not going to roll over and bloody die. They beat us at home this season at their ground at Goodison Park. So, it is not an easy run. And what's going to happen, right? This idiot has just been given a new contract. And let's say the worst case scenario, we lose 3 and draw 1, right? We're out of it. We end up 7th or 8th again. And this complete idiot has been given a new contract. I won't accept that.
I agree with Jace. I'm going to say this. I'm going to put my neck on the line here tonight. Arsenal will not finish 4th. Will not finish 4th. I'm looking at the fixtures and I cannot see us finishing 4th. That's the truth now. That's honest speaking. I think Newcastle and Everton are going to be dodgy games. I think Spurs will beat us. And I still think that Leeds United will get a draw on Sunday. That's my opinion.
I'll fucking turn the bleeding Emirates into a car park if we get a bleeding draw.
I do believe it's going to be a draw. I really do.
Yeah. As I said, Warren.
Sorry, mate.
Yeah, no, I just wanted to say to you the same question as it says to Jez. Like, I'll be the neutral here. I'll be the Arteta in. What's your problem? Like, we're in the top 4. What are you sitting there in your armchair moaning for, mate?
Well, I'll tell you in a minute. But I just wanted to say, Kyle and I last Sunday we went through all the remaining fixtures for all the top 4 candidates, didn't we?
We did.
Yeah. We reckon that Arsenal are going to finish 5th and Tottenham will finish 4th.
Yeah.
That's what we predicted, right? So anyone wants to go and have a look at that, it's on my channel. And I think it was last Sunday. I can't remember what it was called, but it was interesting. So what's wrong with where we are? What's wrong with it is that we should be aiming to win a league title, not finish 4th. If you're going to enter a sport, the idea is that you try to win. You don't go into it to try and finish 2nd or 3rd or 4th. And even young kids, who are 3-4 years of age, are able to work that out. I'm sure your son, Zach, when he's playing football, he wants to win, doesn't he? He wants to win trophies.
He
win the league title that he's playing in.
Even when we're training, I have him when we're training. He gives out to me if you said that wasn't a goal and it was a goal, and he'd be moaning at me all the way home, and I'd be just there Good, I'm delighted you're unhappy. You know how it's like to lose. Don't lose again. Don't let a decision come to me or whoever the referee it is. You know?
See, because
Sorry.
my daughter's a tennis player, right? And she's quite a good tennis player. And when she was starting out, when she's about 5 or 6, they used to allow them to like umpire their matches. And she used to get a rage on if she thought the other kid was cheating. She'd really get a rage on, and if she'd lost, she would not be happy at all. And I was pleased about it. Do you know what I mean?
Like,
because to me, it shows that she wants to win, and that's why this is wrong. It's not acceptable, you know, to be sat in fourth. And let's be honest about it. The football we've been playing is atrocious. It's not entertaining. I find it boring. I find it negative. You know, we conceded and we're not progressing. I said it to Jez earlier today. I think I said it earlier today. Might be it was I was dreaming about it, but I had a conversation with Jez and I asked him, "Do you think we're going back? Do you think we're progressing, or do you think we're going backwards?" And he said he was going backwards. Did I say that, Jez, or was I dreaming? Because
no, you did. Yeah, we had a discussion. No, we were comparing it to the George Graham days of how Arsenal progressed under George Graham. And you made the statement. I said, yeah, we are going backwards. We are receding in the fact that. Well, I tell you, I said this on somebody else's channel. We have receded quicker than my fucking hairline. That's the truth. You know. And it's getting to the point. It's farcical. It's farcical.
Jason Warren, I don't know if you heard me on Del Boy's channel the other day. I was just telling them, or maybe I texted to you then. I met an Arsenal fan. I hadn't seen him for about 10 years, and I bounced into him the other day, and we had a quick chat. And he actually said to me, "You're still negative, and we are now playing better football now than we did with the Invincible team."
Oh, for fuck's sake. Yeah.
And this fella's about 31, 32 years of age. And I say to him, it was near a river where I live. And I say to him, if you don't fuck off out of my face within the next 2 minutes, I'm going to fuck you into the river. And I said, I haven't seen you in 10 years, and I don't want to fucking see you for another 10 years. Stupid fucking asshole. And I hope he's doing that because he's a fucking embarrassment to the club.
Fair play to you,
comparing this current team to the Invincible team that were playing better football. Get the fuck out of my face.
There, you heard it first. You'd be fucked in a river, man. I'll tell you now. Jesus. Yeah, and here it's a quick river as well. There's a quick current on that. You wouldn't get out with fairly fucking handy as well if it's the river I'm thinking of.
That's the idea, Del Boy.
Yeah, exactly.
That's the fan base.
Well, this is it, you know. I need to get over that. Gather myself here for a minute. You know, I'm in the river already. But yeah, look. But look, you do get it, and like what I usually do is I sort of entertain them, because I'm just not interested in fucking confrontation with you. Like you can't reason with a fucking idiot. You know what I mean? That's sort of my theory. Like because they were born a fucking idiot, and that's the way they are. Do you know what I mean? So you can't reason with it. So I just go, all right, I'll enter his world for a minute and just go, yeah. That's grand, mate. Yeah. Oh, yeah, they're better than the Invincible. I agree with you there. And just walk away. Because if you try to reason with them, it only gets yourself more fucking pissed off and everything, you know. Warren, any more slides there? Or?
Yeah, there's more. There's plenty more. So
Look at this.
this slide just shows the value of the football club. Well, the top 10 football clubs in the world by value. And it also shows like the income, the revenue, and all this sort of carry on. So I thought this was quite interesting because it shows that Arsenal are the 8th most valuable football club in the world. Top one being Barcelona, then it's Real Madrid and so on, and it goes down to us at 2.8 billion. But what I found interesting about it is that we're below United, below Liverpool, Manchester City and Chelsea. So we're now the 5th biggest club in England in terms of value, and Tottenham are only £500 million behind us.
Wow. Like, my sort of instant reaction on this when it comes to like financial stuff, I was actually looking at a thing on YouTube there, and it was the richest people in the world, and the money these people have is beyond thinking. Okay, so all these, like, they bought Arsenal or they buy whoever for 2.8 billion. That is pocket change to these people. They have so much money. Your man Elon Musk has something like 258 billion. That's how much he has. So if he was to buy Arsenal, we'll just say for 3 billion, he wouldn't even notice it's gone out of his bank account. And there's a lot of people up in world that have money like that. So we're like, Arsenal are little toys to the Cronkies, because the wife, as it says, Walmart, the owners of Walmart are up in the top 15 in the world, richest people. And then Kroenke himself, he's a billionaire as well. So the two of them combined, if they squash their money together, they're fucking ridiculous money. So
how much are they worth now, boy?
Sorry?
How much are they worth, the two of them together? Do you know?
She's worth like a few 100 billion or something like that. She's the one who's like, she's the breadwinner, as they say. It's up there in the tens of billions. Like, I forget off the top of my head, but you can imagine, like, let's say they could just go, we'll go and buy Liverpool in the morning, 4.1, there's 6 billion. It's nothing to them. Like, it is actually nothing to these people. So for people to just go, they're backing Arteta, 200 million, that's like giving them €50 or £50. Do you know what I mean? To a club. That's what it's really like to these people. You know what I mean? Oh, you want €50? Well, I gave you another €50 last summer. Why do you want €50 now? You know what I mean? We're only fucking toys to them. They don't realise what this badge is to me or you or Jez or, Kyle. They really don't. And it's sickening. And there should be a cap or something on it. You know what I mean? Or a wage cap or something should be done. Jez, like, your channel is the history of Arsenal and something like that. Like, what I mean is, like, what should be done for these owners to have respect for the club?
Are you talking about the Cronkies?
Well, yeah, I'm talking about it. Even, I suppose, any owner of any club, like, should there be something like a regulation sort of brought in, or,
I think the problem is, Del, that football now is so much money orientated. You were stating a minute ago, what is KSE, the Cronky Sports Enterprise, worth? It's something like 180 billion. Yeah?
Yeah.
So they've got money to burn because they've got their American football teams, baseball, all that. His wife, who owns Walmart, that's a separate enterprise.
Yeah, exactly.
So, but he and Josh and KSC have money to burn. If they were to give Arteta under fair play rules, let's say 300 million, that'd be fine. But they won't, because they have this self-sustaining model. Anyway, get back to your question. If there should be criteria, then that has to be set for an English football club, by the FA. But the FA, let's be fair, don't give a shit, because at the end of the day, the FA are making money out of this. They're getting money and revenue from these clubs. So they don't really give a shit whether Arsenal, Man City, Chelsea, Liverpool, Man United, Fulham, whoever, as long as they are run according to the rules and they are run with how they and the inland revenue and all this blah, blah, blah deems it right, then there's never going to be any way of saying you've got to have an interest in Arsenal Football Club or Liverpool, Chelsea, because it doesn't matter a shit to them. It matters to us as passionate Arsenal fans. Now, going back just quickly, I was talking with Warren back in the day, when we were at Highbury. We had a chairman, we had directors of the board, we had Sir Peter Hill-Wood, David Dean, What does the Arsenal board actually do? And the slide that Warren had up earlier of Kroenke, you had there Lord Shithead of Peckham, right? He's into horse racing. He spends millions in that one. Millions on fucking horse racing. Yeah? That idiot there. Vinay. Yeah? Lady, whatever her bloody name is there.
Yeah.
In there, I can't think of his bleeding name. These have been here, apart from Vinay, they've been here since the 70s.
Yeah.
All they give a shit about is getting their annual salary and their dividends. Which, by the way, directors' dividends can be tax-free, going offshore. Very nice, thank you. But what do they actually fucking do? What do these people actually do? They don't give a shit about, they'll turn up to the big games, FA Cups, get all the glory, have their, lobsters and have their prawn fucking sandwiches and all this bullshit and the champagne. They don't give a shit about Arsenal. And the day that Peter Hill-Wood and David Dean left this club, and David Dean is partly to blame for this, right? Because he was Arteta, he was the man who brought Arsene Wenger in and wanted to sell us the dream of competing with Europe's best. Yeah? The lovely gentleman, met him on many, 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 many times, but he sold us a dream that has become a bloody nightmare. And I blame him and this board of directors who do absolutely fuck all for this club.
Yeah,
because
100%.
They have no control. They have no control of what the Kroenkes do. Because the only chairman we have is Josh. And I don't even believe he is a chairman.
Yeah, like you can look there, see the fella over stands as we're looking at it over his left shoulder, that fucking hell bollocks. Like, he's fucking loaded, right? And he's a director, okay? Whatever his fucking name is. It looked like he's after realising, he goes, bollocks, I left the immersion on in the house. You know what I mean? I dropped me prawn sandwich. Fucking do me a favour. These fuckers haven't the fucking clue what it's like to support Arsenal. Like, these dinosaurs should be gone. And I've seen on Twitter, I've always been shouting it, and I've said it loads of times before, that David O'Leary should be chairman of this club. Respectable man. He is a legend of the club. The most capped for this club. He should be chairman of this club, and then start bringing, like, his hands will be tied, but at least he can try and get into Stan or Josh's ear and just go, look, we need more legends of the club on the board. Get these wankers out. You know what I mean? Fucking
Tell me, why has David O'Leary not got a statue outside the Emirates?
Exactly.
Why? Yeah.
For Arsenal Football Club, gave his career to Arsenal. I mean, to me, him and Tony Adams are two icons of Arsenal Football Club. And you tell me why he hasn't got a statue.
It's disrespectful, and it's just down to the pure, like, them dickheads there on the screen, right? It's down to them because they're the power of the club. Okay, with a strike of a pen, they can just go get a David O'Leary statue outside the club. Josh Kroenke hasn't a fucking clue who David O'Leary is. Nope. He hasn't a clue. Just put it that way. Hasn't a fucking clue.
Just have a look at that picture. Okay, do you honestly think that those lads in that picture have an idea about Arsenal Football Club? They haven't a fucking clue. They're there decades. Look at the fucking stadium. It's a disgrace. It's laughable. You look at that picture, it's laughable. That's what's presenting our club.
See, for me, I completely agree with Jez about David O'Leary. When I was a kid growing up, when I was at school, I was a centre half, right? When my dad took me to the games, he obviously knew that, and he was saying to me, watch him, watch how he plays. You can learn a lot from watching him, right? And for me, that night that we won the title at Anfield, right, I was as happy for him as I was for myself, because it was the first time I'd ever seen Arsenal win a league title, and seeing him with tears in his eyes, with happiness because he'd won a league title.
Yeah. No, I know. Come here. I'll tell you.
Me.
Yeah.
Sorry, lad.
No, Warren, it's like, as I said the other night, like, I was picking stuff out, and I was close to tears myself. You know, this club, like, everyone says, oh, you're fucking, you know, you're negative, you're this and you're that. Like, you know, no, I'm fucking not. Like, I love this club more than anyone. Do you know what I mean? This club means so much to me. When Arsenal lose a game of football, I just pull the blinds down in my house and I don't want to come out. I don't want to talk to anyone. It hurts me. It fucking does. I'm not messing with you. It really does hurt me. You know, and even when the news broke today, it hurt me. I was telling you, Kyle, earlier on, I just felt like I don't want to talk to anyone. I don't want to look at anything. I don't want to go on YouTube and look at the fucking bullshit that this club is dealing out. Oh, yes, Super Mikel Arteta fucking ages up dancing on fucking tables singing his song. What has he done for the club? Please tell me. What has he done? David O'Leary's fucking blood, sweat and tears is on the fucking pitch in Highbury. He was there in '89. He was there, like, you know, do you know what I mean? Tony Adams, all these legends of the club. But yeah, the club are trying to vanish the history of Arsenal there. And I'm sure Jez will agree with me. The only history is all from Wenger onwards. Well, it's fucking not. Because I'm supporting this club since 1989. You know? And I've seen a lot of football.
You go on Arsenal website, yeah? You tell me at any point on that website, it tells you how the history of Arsenal started, how they founded, how they moved forward, da. There's fuck all. Even if you go in the Arsenal Museum at the Emirates, it's okay. It's you know, it's what you went in there last time, Del Boy. It's okay.
Yeah. Well, no, do you know what, Jez? I disagree with you. I think it's fucking disrespectful. It's about the same size as me fucking shed here. It's not big enough.
Yeah, no, it's not. It's not. I totally agree with you. I'm just saying. If you want to trace the history of Arsenal Football Club, and I discussed this with Warren on Warren's show earlier, Arsenal Football Club's attitude is go and find it for yourself. You go and look on Liverpool Football Club's website, and it gives you history. It may be shortened, and it may be, but it tells you how it all came about, through their up and down years in the 50s, 60s, their greatness in the 70s, 80s, and all that. Arsenal Football Club is the biggest promoter of issues in this football fan base, because as far as all these fans think, Arsenal didn't exist before 1996. Well, there was 110 years of Arsenal before that. But no, not important. Doesn't matter.
I'll tell you, like, Jez, you're a fucking 100% there, mate, because I had time to kill, and I was on, I was in London on my own, and I just says, look, I wanted to go down and just sit around the stadium and, like, feel the club, and you know what I mean, like, and I was just there, and I says, fuck it, I'll do the tour, and I was there. I'm only just doing it to kill time, to be honest with you. And for me, right, the fucking stadium is big enough, okay? They don't have, and I said it to your man, they don't have the museum attached to the club, okay? So when you go into the Armory, you go in and you can buy the tour and everything. Oh, take pictures of the FA Cup and all this bollocks, and then I says, well, where, the museum, I was acting dumb, right? I says, where's the museum? Because I says, that's important to me. I want to see the history. And, that's after the tour, okay? So you just go through, follow everything, and the earphones that you get, the red earphones. Then after that, you don't need a ticket to go into the history museum. You just show them your red earphones and they'll let you in. And I was just there, well, can anyone come in with red earphones off the street and just walk in and look at the history, or what is it not important to you guys? Oh no, it is, yeah. And I said, well, why isn't that a part of the club then? In at the stadium, part of the Armory. The Armory's fucking big enough, it's fucking huge. You know what I mean? The history, the museum that you have there is only small. Your man was just there looking at me going, who the fuck is this fucking Irish lunatic? Yeah. But, I'll tell you one thing, I'll be there with Zach, and that's, like, I don't want to do the tour of the stadium with him, but I am the next day. I'm going to do a tour, the stadium, because he wants to see the dressing rooms, and he's only a kid. I can't deny him that, you know what I mean? So I have to do it again. It'll fucking pain in the hole. I should have stuck a fucking thumbtack and fucking Josh Kroenke's seat the last time I was there. Let him sit down and get a fucking prick in the arse. But anyway,
are you going to go to the trophy room?
Yeah. I'm going to do all that.
It's worth seeing. It is worth seeing.
I know it is. I'm interested to go back again to the museum myself, because I want to spend a lot more time at the museum. I did the last time. I actually sat down, where the seats are, and you get to see the big screen, and you sit down there, and there's a video there about 20 minutes playing. We're going to sit down and watch that as well. So
that's my favourite part. Bring it back. Yeah. Absolutely brilliant.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Did you see that, Jez?
What's that?
Where you go into the museum, and when you go down the steps and you turn right and you go over that direction, and they have a few seats there, big screen.
Been there several times.
I'm
in a difficult position now, because my grandson, who sneaked on Lee's show a couple of times when he's been staying here, he's stuck his head around the door and all that. He's desperate to go and see Arsenal. And I promised him I'd take him to see Arsenal at the Emirates, because he'll be old enough come the start of the season. And I've made this statement now, I ain't going to the Emirates. So I've had to have a battle with his mum, because she don't want me. She don't think he's old enough to go to a game and da da da. And I said he'll be fine. It's all seated. It's not a problem. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to take him the Brighton Arsenal game away next year. Because he lives down that way, so I'm going to take him to that game. I've eventually convinced him to become an Arsenal fan. And the fact he appeared once on Lee's channel, he spoke to Lee and Kenny. So I said I won't take him to the Emirates, but I will take him to Brighton Arsenal. I've committed it. I said I'd take him next season. So I've got to do it. I'm not going to go to the Emirates.
Yeah. Look, come here, you have to do it. Zach can't wait for it, the match, and I have to do the same. So, well, I don't have to do the 2 hours beforehand. I have to get. I live near enough Dublin Airport, so I'm lucky, but I have to. It's an expensive trip, I have to pay for parking at Dublin Airport, flights, then the train from Stansted to Liverpool Street, and then get the tube, then get a hotel. I'll get in a hotel because it's a lot of travelling for him that day. And the flights going over were let's say €50 for me and him, but coming back were €260 each. So I was just there. Fuck that. I says I'll get a hotel, and I says, you know what, I'll treat him, and the next day we can go back to the stadium, and I'll buy him a ticket for the stadium. He wants to see the dressing rooms and stuff like that because he's a footballer himself, and he wants to see what footballers nowadays get treated and stuff like that. And you can't blame him for that. Do the whole tour and stuff like that.
Yeah,
but
you got to do it.
Yeah, but yeah, that's it. Look, Warren, what do you have any other slides there, mate?
Yeah. So this, we all know who this chap is.
Is that
Jez,
Will?
I'll ask you before we talk about this. Do you know, is Arsenal got a historian? Because lots of clubs employ historians. Do we have one?
Yeah, there is one, yeah.
So what does this fella do or woman do? Because there's nothing on the website about it.
I think I came across him before when I went into the museum. He was standing with another geezer at the entrance as you walk into the museum. And
it's Gunnosaurus.
I just walked by him. I think he went to say something to me about the history of the club. I said, listen, I know about it, so just let me get on with it. I think that was the historian. I think he was there. But I'll be right there, Jace.
There is one, but he's 21.
For fuck's sake.
And he's a Southampton fan.
Will you fucking do me a favour? You're winding me up now.
I'm not, because he used to do on the Arsenal website information. And I got hold of him and I PM'd him a load of stuff. I said, can you answer me these questions? I just wanted to test him out. And out of the 5 questions I sent him, 4 of them were wrong. So I replied to him. I said, do you actually research the questions I've asked? And he went, well, no, I don't have to. I know all about Arsenal. And I went, basically, mate, you're complete. See you next Tuesday. And I got blocked off the Arsenal website.
Fair play to you, mate.
He didn't know what he's talking about. I asked him the easiest question in the world about Arsenal. I said, what year was Arsenal formed and what were they called? And he came back 1896 Woolwich Arsenal. I said, no, it's 1886 Dial Square. And
Jesus Christ.
He said, Dial Square were not part of Arsenal. And I said, you absolute muppet, go back and check your facts. Go to Wikipedia and it will tell you. And I'm like, dear God. Honestly, really.
That is embarrassing.
Embarrassing, Warren. I could have punched him straight in the throat.
Yeah.
Honestly, that is, I don't know. It just sums it up. It really does.
Unbelievable.
And this is somebody promoting Arsenal, where you may well have people putting questions in to their website and coming back with idiotic, stupid questions like that.
Crazy.
Like the little kid you had on a few weeks ago now. He had 1888.
Yeah.
Now, he obviously read it, and fair play to the kid, he changed it to 1886.
Yeah.
Now, I think the confusion with him was that it was 1888, Arsenal became Royal Arsenal.
Yeah.
Because it was only Dial Square for about 19 months. And a lot of people don't know that. And that's fair play. I respect that. I do. You know? But if you've got somebody promoting history on Arsenal website, official, for fuck's sake, get your facts right. I'd love that job. I'd absolutely love it.
Yeah, I know you would, Jess.
I'd say, Jez, you'd be an Arteta in straight away, would you?
No, yeah, no.
Always the wrong ones gets the jobs.
Do you remember, Jez, in 1986 when they had the 100-year celebrations at Highbury, that game? I think it was against Southampton, the game, wasn't it?
They had the special crest, didn't they?
Yeah. They had all the players, old players, like walking around the pitch and whatnot. It was great. Absolutely great. I loved it. I remember I was in the North Bank that day, and I'm pretty sure we were playing Southampton, and it was like 100th birthday celebration day, and they had all these old players there, and it was just incredible. But do I think that the club would do anything like that now? No, I don't think they would.
No, not a chance.
They wouldn't even know it was their birthday.
Sorry, Carl?
They wouldn't even know it was the birthday.
No.
You know what I mean? They wouldn't celebrate because they wouldn't even know when we were formed or anything. It's a joke. Like. It's a fucking joke, the club is.
Yeah.
Look at this tosser on the screen. Look. This fucking William. Oh, rubbish. Look at that. Let's look at the quote. Yes, it's rubbish.
See, the reason I put that in there was because of what the statement says, not because of Willian. I just thought it was interesting. When I talked with the manager, he told me he needed me for 3 years. It was that he first wanted to qualify for the Champions League and win it by the time I left. Well, that was when he joined the club, and he joined. How long ago did he join? I know he's gone. But when did he join the club again? I can't remember. But that third year that he's talking about, I think it's going to be up at the end of next season, isn't it?
Yeah,
I think so.
2018?
Yeah.
2018?
Yeah. So there you go. It's time's up.
Yeah.
Unbelievable.
But it just even
time he left, you know. We're not even in European competition. It's embarrassing, that. And we're giving this fucking tosser a 3-year contract. Like, look at what Willian said. I don't know. That's what the fuck, like.
It is actually quite concerning because, to me, it's showing. I don't want to be, rude or whatnot, but it's showing signs to me of extreme delusion.
Delusion?
Yeah.
He's got a mental illness, man.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. I don't want to be like making accusations like that, but it's
crazy stuff.
It is like, it's quite concerning. He's coming out with comments like that, and I find it really concerning.
the thing that, like, even just reading that comments there from William, like, two things here. It's either they sold him a dream, and the next thing is he's a fucking idiot for actually thinking that. Do you know what I mean? Like, what world is he thinking that, like, we can win the Champions League in the next, 2-3 years? Willian is thinking that. Fucking hell.
Arteta told him, though, not what Willian.
Yeah, but what? Why did he sign for us?
Yeah.
Well, I suppose, look, he wanted to stay in London, I suppose, in his defence. He wanted to stay in London, and he's just there like, do you know what? Look, I'll go along with this charade that this fucking Arteta thinks he's going to do. But it just shows you, the guy bought his own contract out. He wanted to get me the fuck out of this lunatic club.
You see, that boy, it's not the fact that he signed for Arsenal. The question I have to ask is, what the fuck was Arsenal doing signing him in the first place?
On big wages. On big wages, Kyle.
We're going for it's a joke, lads.
Doesn't it ring really loud alarm bells, though, when someone is that desperate to get out that they're willing to buy themselves out of their own contract?
20 million to Warren, not 4 or 5 million, 20 million.
Yeah. I mean, that for me is like, it's going bing, 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 because what the hell is going on where a player is prepared to, like, forego money? And Aubameyang apparently did the same.
Mm.
Do you know what I mean? So what the hell's going on here that these players are willing to forego money to get out? I mean, there must be some real serious shit going down for them to be willing to forgo like millions and millions of pounds to get themselves out of the club.
Well, even just on that thought there alone, Warren, like, who was it that was talking about the Amazon documentary? And I think it was it fucking Edu or Josh or one of these dickheads. And they said they seen the first 2 episodes of it or something like that. So they're obviously showing the edit, like, what they're going to broadcast first to Arsenal themselves. So the fucking prawn sandwich brigade, they're all going to get to see this documentary first. So that means, I don't like that bit there, get that out. I don't like that bit there, get that out. So Arsenal are going to look like fucking world beaters. If we get top 4, we're going to look like, oh my God, if you lived in fucking the Antarctic and you hadn't a clue about football, and next thing this documentary got put in front of you, you're just there like, oh my God, what an exciting season. It's so exciting. Like, last day of the season, Arsenal had to beat Everton, and they bet them in the 90th minute. It's so exciting football. It makes people want to watch it. But Arsenal are filtering all this through. So they're probably, like, there's probably loads of shite there that's going, Jesus, Arteta said that on camera. We can't have that. You can't put that on camera. You know what I mean? So this Amazon documentary thing that they're doing, to me, it won't be representing the real ongoings at the club. Because, he's fallen out with a lot of players. Let's be honest about it. From when he started, okay? And what age is he? Like, he's only a year or 2 older than me. He's what, 40 or 41? Is he?
40.
Yeah. You know what I mean? Like, come on, mate. You should be able to respect the club. You know what I mean? At just this stage in your life, respect the history of the club. Leave that there. And then respect the younger players. You can be cool and hip and whatever the fuck you want to be to the younger players. But this fella's just a fucking asshole. It just seems that way. He's a fucking dickhead. And he's just there like, I don't like you. Yeah, fuck off. Let's look at what Gwen Doozy done, right? The first day he started at Arsenal, when he signed on the dotted line, like, usually to go off with their families, players, and, like, grand, that's grand, to go off and celebrate. He says, no, I wanted to go and train straight away. That's what he's done straight away. So his mentality there to me straight away is, he wants to prove himself to be a top player. He wants to train. He wants to, get involved. And that's great. I love hearing that. And then he had a fight with your man, Malpai, or whatever the fuck his name is. And next thing he gets fucked out of the club. Why? Because he'd probably turn around to Arteta and just goes, fuck you, mate. I'm fucking sticking up for my teammates. Ask me bollocks. And this fellow, the Lord Jesus Christ, Arteta, you've said bad words to him. You shone from this club. You know what I mean? And we put in your contract that if you play over a certain amount of games, you can leave the club for fucking 5-10 million or whatever he was signed for Marseille. And that's what happened.
Very true.
He's an narcissist of the highest order, Arteta is. It's him and his way only. That's the rock he's going to purge on. Eventually. Fucking dickhead.
Yeah, it really is. Warren, do you want to hit the next slide or? Oh, Jesus.
That's his record. Right, now this is up until February this year, all right? So it's not... This is at around about February time when I did this stream about... When I just went off on the big one about it. This is up until then, so obviously there's been a fair few games since then. So, yeah, just bear that in mind.
Wow.
But it gives a good picture.
Jeez, like 32 losses.
Mm-hmm.
Look at the goals against. Like, that's a joke. And and these clowns he's fixed the defence. Really? 117 goals against.
In 115 games. That's more than one goal a game.
Yeah. That's
shocking.
Oh my God.
And he's losing more than half of the games he's playing.
Fuck me. James, what do you make of that, mate?
Sorry, mate?
What do you reckon? What do you make of that?
Well, I said, in Arteta we trust. It's fucking pony, isn't it? 60 games won. So he's lost 52% of the games. Sorry, he's out of the 60 games he's won, he's lost half as much, more than half, 52%. Goals for in this period of time. This is up to February, Warren?
Yeah, that's right. It's up until February it was.
Having scored 200 goals. And put it in context, our highest goal scorer up until he went was Aubameyang. So we've lost our best goal scorer because they had a fallout, quite obviously. Our defensive record is shocking. 117 goals in 2 and a bit years. 2 years, 2 months. That's the argument's sake. 2 years, 2 months. Yeah? A goal difference of 74. And look at the points per game. 1.77. Shocking. Absolutely shocking. And we've given this guy another free reign for 3 bloody years.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Oh,
all you have to do is just look at that screen, look at that record. You're going to say this fella don't deserve 3 years. He don't deserve 3 days. Never mind 3 fucking years. It's shocking. Like, it's shocking.
It really is.
I'll be honest, I know we all sound like that we're kind of repeating ourselves and all, but these are facts. People need to wake up and realise where our club is going. Going nowhere fast. That's where it's going.
Warren, do you know the way the Arsenal supporters trust have what should we say, an ear to Kroenke himself or whatever? Do they go in on him hard enough?
got fucking glue. I don't even know what they talk about. Do you know what I mean? I mean,
they call him out, didn't they? They did call him. They did call him out.
They did when they were talking about joining the Super League. They did go in on him then, but whether they have done in the past, other than that, or since then, I really don't know, mate. Honestly, I don't know.
Do you not remember the statement Josh Kroenke made at the start of the season? His quote, "I want to interact with the fan base more."
That's right.
But where the fuck have you been then? Where have you been?
Yeah.
I've only seen you make one video, and that was at the very start of the season. Not heard a bloody thing from you since.
See, if he was serious about wanting to interact with the fans, why hasn't he taken up, say, for example, Lee Gunner's offer to come on his channel? Because Lee keeps telling him, "I'm here. If you want to come on, you're more than welcome."
Because he's embarrassed. He'd be embarrassed.
Exactly.
He would be absolutely embarrassed. His press people would never allow that because they don't rate people like Dell, Warren, yourself, me, and Kyle worthy of discussing these things with him because we are real Arsenal fans. The likes of a channel maybe like AFTV, he would, because they would be, they are very professional, let's get it right, but they would be structured in what questions they can ask. They would be vetted of what they can ask him. They would have all the nice people like Julian, like those other idiots on there that would ask the correct questions, whereas they would never come on a channel like Lee's because Lee, Kenny and I would give it to them and they wouldn't do it. They would never allow it in a million years. Never. And probably I bet money on it if Josh Kroenke turned around and said, "All right, Lee, I'll come on your channel and I want 10 grand.
Yeah, exactly. And then he can just go, "Well, I've tried to go on these channels, like, why would Lee give him 10 grand? Do you know what I mean? Like, as in, what a dickhead. Like even now, like on Sunday, I'm going doing the whole vlog thing for me channel. Going to do the starting off and the whole stuff like that. Like I enjoy doing, and that's what I'm going to do. But there's one thing I'm going to do as well, and I think a lot of the clever people will notice what I'm going to do. I'm not going to tell you, and I'll tell you so that I'll do a recap on the whole thing. But just keep an eye out for it. I'm just going to show you one thing, and I'm going to start calling people out. That's all I'd say. Just watch the vlogs. That's all I'd say. But it's going to be interesting. Just put it that way. And I'm going to expose a few people here. I'm going over. That's all I'd say. I'll leave it there. I'm zipping me mouth.
You'll leave me alone.
Just yeah. yeah. No, Warren, you're getting it.
No, you've whetted my appetite, mate.
Yeah, well, here, and I know exactly what I'm going to do. That's all I'll say. But enjoy. Sorry?
You need any slides to it?
Yeah, I might. Yeah, you need more than a fucking slide.
I'm looking forward to this.
Yeah. I'll just do a vlog. I'll cash me way into it. That's all I'll say. Just keep an eye out. Hit the subscribe button. Hit the notification. You don't want to miss this. Last time I was over there, I caught Robbie. He was wobbling. We'll see what happens next. That's all I'd say. And it's going to be good banter. That's all. It's no violence. Nothing like that. It's just going to be good. All right. But Warren, do you want to hit anything there?
Oh, Sorry. No, I think it's all, mate. It really does. But let me put the next one up. Right, so this I found absolutely embarrassing. This is up until February, and since when we've beaten United and Chelsea. So, it's not up to date, but as of February, this was the situation. And these tables are since Mikel Arteta has been appointed. And then the top one is since he was appointed, and the bottom one is his record against the traditional top four this season.
Jesus.
It's horrific.
That's disgraceful. Like, seriously, when you think about it, but like what I've been getting is, we beat Chelsea, we beat Man United. Yeah, but we lost to Palace, Brighton, and Southampton. Where's the consistency? Them 9 points that we lost. Where would we be now?
I'm getting a bit sick of the Arsenal fans saying to me that we beat Chelsea and we beat Manchester United and we beat West Ham. And I get pretty sick listening to us. We beat Chelsea because Chelsea never showed up on the night. We played against the worst Man United side in history, and realistically, Man United should have beaten us. And we played West Ham, who had an eye on the European Cup competition. I think it's time to fucking get down off ourselves, lads, and realise what's going on. And watch my prediction come true. The next 4 games, we're going to fall apart. Promise you that.
See, to answer your question, if we'd won those 3 games, Brighton, Southampton, and Crystal Palace, we'd be 10 points behind Liverpool in third. We'd be comfortably in third.
Jez, a question for you here, mate. Like, if we had a world-class manager, where do you honestly think we would be now in the league with the team we have?
With this current squad?
Now, take it on board what Warren just says there. So we'd be, what did you say, 10 points behind Liverpool?
Yeah, we'd be on 72 points.
Absolutely. If we had someone of the ilk of Allegri, Simeone, Ancelotti, yeah, all day. If we had a manager of that ilk, we would not have lost like we did to Palace. We would not have lost at home like we did to Brighton. And we would not have lost against Southampton. Now, when we played Chelsea, they had a bad day that day. They had a couple of players they didn't play. Man United, well, they've had a shocking season, let's be fair. I totally agree. We would be vying with at this. If we look at the stats as we look at it now, we'd have been above Chelsea. Chelsea would be in 4th all day. But I'm sorry, this manager is so hot and cold. He does not have the depth and knowledge to actually be able to bring that off. And we're going to go through it time and time and time again. And dear God, when we go if we do go in the Champions League, we go in pot 3. Yeah, we're not going in as a seeded team. We're going in pot 3. So God knows who we're going to end up in what group and who against. And knowing our luck, we'll end up with Bayern Munich and I don't know, Bayern Munich, Porto, somebody other at Arsenal.
Villarreal.
Yeah.
Imagine how embarrassing that would be.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Imagine that when we get to the Champions League, if we get there, and I'm not saying we will, and we end up being drawn in a pot or group with Villarreal and Unai Emery, and he comes again, once again, pumps us up the arse at the Emirates. God, dear God. Can you imagine that?
Yeah. What a joke. It's look, Mayor, I just want to shout out to guys, everyone that's in the chat and stuff like that, and everyone that's viewing, please check out Warren's channel, Jez's channel, and Kyle's channel. All their links are in the description. Please check their channels out and check their videos. They're unbelievable. I'm gonna I wanted to sort of talk about the Wenger 96 era and stuff like that, but this story obviously took over, and it's important for us guys to talk about it and get our view, because all day I've been hearing nothing but, it's brilliant and excellent and stuff like that. This time next year, Kyle, what will we be talking about? Will we be talking about Arteta's getting sacked, he's gone, good riddance, we've a new manager, Ancelotti's in, Allegri's in, Simeone's in, or what do you think we're going to be talking about?
I think we're still going to be talking about the same kind of thing that way. Arteta's going nowhere. He's staying at Arsenal, no matter where we are this time next year. We will be out of, if we qualify for Champions League, we want as long in Champions League next season. We kicked out as into the Europa League. We won't be competing for any league titles next season. We might get a bit of a decent cup run, maybe. But as far as competing and winning trophies, forget about it. We're going to be talking about the same kind of stuff again. The football is going to be boring like it is now. I can't see any top players coming to the club. We still be talking about this prick that's on the screen right now, Xhaka. He'd be still playing in midfield. I think we're going to be kind of talking about the same kind of things that we've been talking about for the last 15 years at the club. That's what I think.
Warren, do you want to elaborate here on the screen? What's going on?
Yeah, it's about the disciplinary issues, and one particular player, two players in particular, Granit Xhaka and Matteo Guendouzi, because for me, it just sums it up in a nutshell. You got one player there who's grabbed someone by the throat, got sent off, right, and has been allowed to stay at the club. He's in the leadership group, and nothing he does, it seems like he can do whatever he wants and get away with it. He gives away countless goals. He's a liability. He's got, as Jez always says, he's got the turning circle of a Titanic. And then you got Matteo Guendouzi. All he was doing was standing up for one of his teammates, and never had any previous. Wasn't giving away, making stupid mistakes, giving away goals and stuff like that. Was a promising prospect. Had a great career ahead of him, and because of that one instant, he gets bounced out of the club. Yet you got this other idiot. He continually, time and time again, right, lets the team down. And I remember one occasion, a game up at Burnley, where he passed the ball across his own penalty area without even looking what was going on. And I remember when I was a kid at school, the games teacher kept saying to us, you do not pass the ball across your own penalty area. And that was to primary school kids, aged 8, 9, 10 years old. And there he is, he's doing it. And not only is he doing it, he's not even looking. And this guy, Burnley player, pounces on it and scores. So where's the consistency? And this, for me, in a nutshell, sums up one of the biggest problems with this clown of a manager we got. He doesn't know how to manage people. And when we were in lockdown and there was no football, he should have been sent on a management course. I don't know if he was or he wasn't, but if he did, he certainly didn't pay attention.
No.
Because he keeps making the same mistakes over and over and over again.
100%.
It's just a joke. An absolute joke.
Like, just what you says there, Warren, is like, you know, like Zach is like yourself, young fella. He's a centre half, and there's only one player that I get him to watch YouTube videos of, and it's Tony Adams. He loves Tony Adams. And Jez, you were slagging, well, and very rightly so, but one statue he wants to get a picture of himself with is Tony Adams. So I will be the tourist there with the whole, you know, I love London written on my shirt and the whole visitors, you know, tourist stuff on me. But no, he cannot wait to look, like, you know, to see the statue of Tony Adams. It's one of the things that he's looking forward to. And that's because he's a centre half himself, and I manage his football team. But just like what you said there, Warren, he's 9 years of age. And there's one thing I always tell him: you never pass it in the box like that, ever. If you have to just kick it out of play to get a throw in, everyone resets then, and we all, like, you know, at least you have a fighting battle. If you pass it into the box, there's a chance the striker will come in, he can get the ball. And we're talking then about Granit Xhaka, who is a professional footballer. He is on wheelbarrows full of money, this fella. And he can kick the ball into the box like that. Seriously. His disciplinary is fucking woeful. It's disgraceful for a footballer. I think he bottles it in big games. I really do. He bottles it in every big game we play. He bottles it. I'm waiting for him to do something fucking stupid, and it's just because the nerves. He doesn't have the nerve to do it. So then we go and give him the captain's armband, and then next thing there's shite now going on about. There's murmuring that we're hearing. He could get it again. Really? So are we expecting this fucking leader here to lead us into battle against Man City, Liverpool, next year, against Villarreal, fucking Bayern Munich, Barcelona? Are we honestly going to trust him?
What do you think? You know what Diego Simeone's like? The man is a master of the dark arts. What do you think the first thing he's going to tell his midfielders to do when they come up against Granit Xhaka? Because I can tell you what he's going to say. Wind him up. Keep taunting him. All right? Keep winding him up. Say stuff to him. I'm not going to tell you what I think he'll say because I'll get your channel into trouble. But I've got a good idea. I'll text you it tomorrow. But I'm convinced I know what he'll be telling those players to do. And it'll be anything they can think of to make that guy snap. And he will snap. He will. They'll get him sent off. Simone is a master of it.
You say he's getting a wheelbarrow full of money. I know what wheelbarrow I give him on a bidding site because that's where it deserves to be. Because footballer, guarantee you that. He's a fucking disgrace of a man. And that's what's wrong with our club.
Absolutely. I mean, I lost it with him the day he disrespected the fans. When he told us all basically to
fuck off. Yeah.
And that for me, for any player of any club, of any, it doesn't matter, it's not just Arsenal, Man City, Liverpool, whoever. When you do that to your fan base that are supporting you and giving you their love and encouragement, that's the end of it. And for Arteta to be an absolute turncoat and ask him to come back and give him a new contract that sums it up with Arteta. That says to me that Arteta is basically almost pissing in our faces, because what he's saying is, well, I don't really give a shit what Jacques has said to you. I want him to play for the club, blah, blah. So I'm going to give him a new contract. And that is absolutely so disrespectful to the Arsenal fan base. It's shocking.
100%.
I mean, as well, look at Aubameyang's face in that picture.
Yeah.
He's standing there, and to me, that face says, "What the hell are you doing?"
Yeah, he's aghast, isn't he? He's like,
yeah,
what the fuck? You know, what are you doing?
Yeah, exactly.
But lads, this man has playing football for Arsenal for the last 5 years. 5 fucking years he's at the club. Like, I wouldn't give him 5 minutes at the club. You know, like, he's not good enough.
No, he's not.
I can't understand how he's playing for the last 5 years for Arsenal. I honestly, I'm stunned over it. And it looks like he plays every game. He's never injured.
Yeah.
Like you said it on your channel, Kyle. Like, how many years ago was that you done a video about?
5 years ago. 5 years ago, I spoke about this fucking prick, and he's still at the club. It's a disgrace. Fucking disgrace.
Because the thing is, it sums up Arteta's poor man management as well. The fact that he's allowing this situation to fester the way it has done, and the way he bounced one out for no good reason, and the other one keeps doing it, almost exactly the same thing, but yet he's been allowed to stay and he's been rewarded for it. I just don't get it. What the hell's he doing?
Like, Jez, can you see him going in the summer? You know the way they always, like, you know, clubs, oh yeah, we'll give him a contract extension or whatever, like, you know, and then, you know, sign him off, or, like, you know, good luck off to Roma or wherever he wanted to go. Can you see him starting next season in centre midfield?
Yeah. Arteta loves him. Simple. I think you'll find now that Mourinho has moved on. Mourinho really wanted him. God knows why. Let's be fair. But he'll be here, I think. I honestly believe he'll be here. And I would not be at all surprised if he's given back the captaincy badge. And if he gets the captaincy again, that just sums up the absolute disgrace that this football club has become. Because when Roma wanted him last summer, sell him. Fuck him off. He's shit. He's a liability. Look what he did in games again this year. Cost us 2 games this year because of red cards. Yeah? So just bin him. He's absolute pony. And I just get fed up talking about the bloke, to be honest. Be quite truthful here. The guy just winds me up. He just winds me up.
Warren, I just want to, like, what was your feeling when at that game when he just got the armband and he threw it on the ground? Like, what was your feelings then?
I was disgusted. I thought, look, that is massive disrespect to the club, massive disrespect to your teammates, massive disrespect to your manager. As much as I dislike the manager, and I hate him, honestly, and I know hate's a really strong word, but I do. I can't stand the fella. He just makes me want to throw up, right? But it was a massive disrespect to him, massive disrespect to the fans, massive disrespect to your teammates, and a massive disrespect to the tradition and the history of the club. huge disrespect to all of them. And there he is. He's been allowed to stay because if I'd been manager, the guy would have never played for the club again.
No.
After doing that, never.
When I saw it, I said
I'd rather put a 15-year-old in the team than have that clown back in the side.
Yeah, because when I saw it, I said straight away that Xhaka should never be allowed to walk into the Emirates Stadium again, ever. And where is he? Still fucking there.
When
We're spot on. He'll be in midfield next season as well. More than likely captain.
But it's fuck me, like you know what I mean? Like, how disrespectful is it to the Patrick Vieira, Tony Adams, all the past captains of this club, and that prick is still fucking here, like, and his little fucking bum chum there is fucking, he's manager of them and allowing this, like. I look, but the day that I seen, I think I was out there watching it, and I just walked home. I was out having a pint, and then I just seen that and I walked home, and I just go, well, at least he's gone. That's the first thing I said in my head. I didn't even watch the rest of the game, because I think we were losing or was drawn, whatever the fuck was. But I just remember, at least he's gone now, and I says that's one bad egg out of the club. But we're still talking about him now. Kyle, one of the first videos I seen that you done was about him. That was 4 or 5 years ago.
Yeah.
And you were slating him, saying he needs to get out of the fucking club.
Yeah.
5 years forward, he's going to be going into a 6th year.
Yeah.
And people need to realise as well, when we signed him, we could have signed Kante for the exact same money.
I think they didn't buy Kante because he was costing 5 million more than Xhaka. No, sorry, 5 million less than Xhaka, wasn't it, lads?
Yes. Have you ever seen a worse midfielder than him at Arsenal?
No, never.
Yes, I have.
Oh.
Who?
Hello?
Who would that be, mate? Because I was thinking about the other day, and I couldn't think of one.
I was just going to come on to this, talking about we had that discussion about Xhaka. Do you remember a certain gentleman called David Hillier?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
And he got a new contract after the 91 season from George Graham. Midfielder, great potential. 1 half good season. And then new contract, 93-94 season. He got sent off twice and had a massive argument with Tony Adams. Never played for the club again. Disrespected the captain in a game when he was sent off. Never played for that club again. George Graham got rid of him by Christmas. Gone. That was a proper manager.
Yeah.
And he was showing great potential, but he only played great for the latter 3 months of that great season in 91. And basically, George Graham said, "You're gone. Done. See you later." And sadly, he ended up in a very sad prospect because he got done for shoplifting and all kinds of shit, didn't he?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. That's terrible.
But he's probably one of the worst midfielders I've seen at Arsenal. He was great towards the end of that season. And you remember in the documentary, you remember it, the 89 one. Where,
Yeah.
he basically turned around and was interviewed, and they said, "Do you think you'll get another contract?" And he said, "I think it's already done." Big smiley face, da da da. But it didn't last too long. So he was a shit player. He was a shit player.
Warren, what do you think?
About what, mate? Sorry.
Hillier?
I didn't really rate him that highly, to be honest. I didn't think he was all that. But I've struggled to think. I was thinking the other day about this Granit Xhaka situation, and I was trying to think of a worse midfield player than him, and I was really struggling to think of one. And thinking about it, I think probably Jez probably right about Hillier compared with Xhaka. But there ain't much in it.
Peter Marinello, attacking midfielder. You guys may not, you probably won't remember him at all, but we talked about it on Warren's channel earlier. He was labelled to be the next George Best.
Yeah.
He sadly never made it. Everybody hyped him up to be, this great, wonderful, wonderful player. He wasn't, and he unfortunately didn't last long at Arsenal, and that was the end of him. So, we've had some bad ones over the years.
Was Ian Selby midfielder as well, wasn't he?
Sorry?
Ian Selby.
No, he came from who? Peter
Marinello. Was he midfielder?
He came from Celtic, I think, or Rangers.
Hibs.
Celtic, was it?
He came from Hibs, Jez.
Oh, Hibs, yeah.
Hibs.
Yeah.
Hibs, yeah. I knew it was Scottish.
I thought he was a fucking snooker player. Selby.
No, but
I remember Jan Jensen. People used to write him off.
Yeah.
I liked Jan Jensen.
Jensen was he was all right.
Yeah,
I loved his mustache.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
most of the midfield players that I could think of that weren't that great at Arsenal, right? The thing they had over Xhaka was most of them didn't make stupid mistakes, and they would try hard. Do you know what I mean? This Joker, I don't think half the time he's that bothered whether he plays well or not.
He don't give a fuck.
And he gets himself sent off for the most stupidest things. And a little while ago, there was a rumour going around that he was involved in some dodgy betting syndicate.
That's right.
And I was thinking to myself, well, that would explain a lot about why he gets all these bookings and stuff. And because there was that game at Ellen Road this year when he got booked right at the end of the game. And there was this big bet that had been put on over in the Far East or something about him getting booked in the last 10 minutes of the game. And he was standing with the ball and he was looking around, wasting a bit of time, and ended up getting booked for time wasting. And I was thinking, maybe there's something in this. But I don't know. But yeah, I don't rate him at all. I don't understand why we spent all that money on him, because I don't think he's worth half the money we paid for him.
No.
I'm going to go to you, Jez, on this. What would George Graham have done to Granit Xhaka at that time with the armband? What would have happened?
He would have punched him up and kicked him up the arse and thrown him out of the club. Simple. George Graham was a totally different character. I was fortunate as a kid to have met him a few times outside Highbury. Absolute gentleman, lovely man. But he was as hard as nails. I was fortunate enough to watch him play on many, many, many occasions. And he was an absolute stalwart. And as a manager, he didn't take falls gladly. I wouldn't want to mess with him. He was a big fella, So there's no way Granit Xhaka would have stood up to his management ways. No way. When he, I remember that game, the Man United game, when Arsenal got deducted points and all this and all that. It was like he was so pissed off with them for doing it, but he made the statement of, we've got to go and win this. And he had this, how can I explain? He had this philosophy of winning at all costs, fairly. Well, maybe not always fairly, but that's the way it was. But there's no way he'd accept idiots like that. No chance. But back then, football was a different game. It was a totally different game. And just saying down there, John Hollins, when we signing from Chelsea, he was a great player, man. Mm-hmm. He was a proper. He really helped Arsenal. It's like when we signed Malcolm McDonald. All right, his days would come to the end. His knees were knackered. But he was a top player, Malcolm McDonald. Top player. It was sad that we took him when we did, because basically his playing days were over. Ian Selly. Oh dear. Yeah. Yeah, I remember him.
Yeah. Warren, do you have any other slide there you want to drop on?
Yep. Cool. So this was the final league table for 2018-19. Again, we've already looked at that one, actually, I think. That was Unai Emery's only season in charge. And then, right, okay, so this is a comparison between Arsene Wenger's worst season, Unai Emery's only full season in charge, and Mikel Arteta last season and Mikel Arteta this season, and it's a projected league title about what I thought would happen, a league table that I thought would happen. And I predicted then that we'd finish sixth, and we concede 45 goals and score 60, and win 20 games, draw 5, and lose 13. So it's not far off what it is now, really.
No, it's not.
But yeah, just comparing them. Like Arsene Wenger's worst season, he finished 6th, right? Arteta last season, he finished 8th. He's projected to finish 5th or 6th this season, or anywhere between 4th and 6th this year. And Unai Emery, in only one season in charge, he managed to get 5th. And Unai ended up getting 70 points. Wenger got 63. Arteta last year got 61. So Arteta hasn't beaten Arsene Wenger's worst record as manager.
Jesus.
And he hasn't beaten Unai Emery yet.
No.
So I just don't see what the fascination is with this guy. And for me, anything it can be is non-footballing reasons, which I just find absolutely ridiculous.
Like Warren, yeah, but before I went over there a few weeks ago, I thought it was the younger supporters, and I thought it was, he's got drip. He's like, he looks good on the line. He's casual wearing, he looks cool. And I thought it was the younger supporters. But from what I've seen, there was a lot of older supporters there that had seen the George Graham era, that had seen us win the 89 season. There was one fella sitting right behind me. And actually, he'd probably be behind me where I'll be sitting on Sunday. And he was the loudest fucker in the area. He was louder than me. He was giving it loads, cursing, effing, blinding. And then I'm just there, yeah, that's why I'm fucking Arteta out, I said to him, mate. And I said that, like, you know, yeah, I'm Arteta. Oh, no, I won't go that far, mate. So I was just there going, you're screaming and shouting at this team. We're losing to Brighton. We're after losing to Brighton. And you were effing and blinding the players. But yet the manager down there that's picking the players, that it's his team, it's his system, it's his everything. It's his fucking responsibility. And then you're looking at me, giving out to me because I says, yeah, I'm Arteta out. And this fella was double my age. So he's seen everything that you and Jez are seeing. And he's still looking at me going, what? You for real? And I just said, are you for fucking real, mate? Seriously? We're losing at home to fucking Brighton. Graham Potter is after slapping Mikel Arteta. 100%. If you go back and watch that game, one position that we had Shaka in left back, that position. What did Graham Potter do? First goal, left hand side, slapped them. Ball comes in left hand side, they scored a goal. I could see it about 10 minutes before it fucking happened. You could see exactly what they were doing. How can a professional, like, I had 3 points at that stage, and I could still see exactly what fucking Brighton were going to do. And a sober Mikel Arteta, who was a professional footballer, who's been paid 8.3 fucking million a year to run the third biggest fucking club in England. Now sink that fucking in, because that's the hard fucking facts there to everyone, right? And yet there's a fucking clown from Dublin up in the stand, half fucking pissed, and he can fucking see what's happening. Who's the bigger fucking idiot? do you know what I mean? Like, I can't fucking get it. I can't understand it. And by the way, I don't be half pissed on 3 points. I can drink fucking 12, 15 points and I'm grand. You know, but seriously, Kyle, get in there, mate. What's your fucking take in this little league table that Warren's after doing?
I'm just sick and tired of this fucking Arteta. We all know that Wenger was coming to an end at that particular time. He was gone to an end for me about 6-7 years before he actually went. Emery, yeah, looking back on it now, I was kind of wrong to be shouting from the goal. But this fucking Spaniard, I don't know, lads. He's on the touchline there. He's like directing fucking air traffic. What does he do with his hands? I don't know. I'm just so frustrated. I'm just so frustrated because we all know he's not good enough for the job. Like, he's 40 years of age and he's in charge of Arsenal Football Club at 40 with no experience of management. And they're giving him 3-year contracts. Like, we're fucked, lads. And you're going to put up slides next year to Warren, and it's not going to be pretty sights. It's not going to be good. That's my take. My whole take is that as a football club, we're fucked. My Arsenal that I love is no more. It's gone. The Emirates Stadium is soulless. It's not home. Highbury was home. There was something special about it. There's nothing about this Emirates Stadium. It's just business. It's just money. They don't give a fuck if you win or lose. The fans don't care. It's heartbreaking. It gets to me. It really, really affects me.
Like, I remember years and years and years ago, right? When I, like, you know, I always had me jerseys and everything like that, like, you know, and I used to buy them, let's say, all the time because, you know, we were fucking quality, let's be honest about it. And it was always a thing when I started dating girls and stuff like that. I always sort of says, right, you do know there's another person in our relationship. What do you mean? I says, well, Arsenal is my first love and you'll be my second love, just so you know that, yeah? And I remember one day breaking up with a girl and I was a bit heartbroken. And I remember Arsenal were playing Juventus in Highbury. And I broke up with her and I was a bit upset now. Now, I broke up with her, oh no, or did she find out that I'd done the doors on her? One or the other, it was something like that anyway. But anyway, I remember then watching Arsenal playing the Champions League in Juventus and I was watching Patrick Vieira absolute dominate the midfield and I was just there going, oh baby, you never let me down. You know? You know, so you're almost done and dusted and like, you know, we move on and that's the way it was back then. Like how good were we? Like realistically, Warren, like how, like back in the day when Highbury was buzzing, like how good was it to fucking watch Arsenal back then?
Mate, it was special. I mean, I remember being at Arsenal the day when even we got slapped at home 4-1 by Ipswich Town, right? And it was one of the first games I went to as a kid, but it was still special. And, you know, but when we were like slapping teams all over the place, like when I used to go to games, it wasn't a case of, oh, we're going to win today. It was more a case of how many we're going to get.
Mm.
Do you know, that was the thought that was going through your head. You weren't, it didn't even enter my head that we'd lose. What was going through my head was, right, how many are we going to get today? Who's going to score the goals? All this carry on. When are we going to get the goals? And the atmosphere was just absolutely buzzing. I've said to you before, I used to go home from the games, like when we had that title winning season, or any season, and I'd go home with no voice. Or I'd be really sore throat. And then for 2 or 3 days after, I wouldn't be able to speak properly because I've been shouting so much. I'd be very surprised if anything like that happens now to people at the Emirates. I was talking to Jess about it today, and I was telling him about how I was sitting there in an FA Cup tie against Gillingham. We were drawing 2-2 at home with Gillingham, right, in the FA Cup, and I was thinking to myself, we need to get behind the team, so I'm going to start a bit of singing to try and get the team going. And I remember some fella tapping me on the shoulder going, excuse me, mate, you need to calm down. Do you know what I mean? And I was thinking, what the hell's going on here?
Warren, the last time I was in the Emirates, I was shouting and screaming. And these two fellas were behind me. And I told him, says, yeah, mate, would you ever sit down and shut up? I turned around to the two lads, looked them in the eye, and I said, I tell you now, lads, you open your fucking mouth to me again. I said, I'll drive the two of you down through the fucking roof. I said, I'm here to watch and support my fucking club. Shut the fuck up. They didn't open their mouth after that. Fucking assholes with suits on with ties. Go fuck yourselves.
Fair play to you, man.
I wouldn't tolerate that shit.
That says it all. That says it all.
You know what I mean? I'm there fucking screaming after traveling fucking 6-7 hours to go see the game. And these two fucking assholes tell me to calm down. Tell you the truth. And you know what was worse? You know what the worst thing was? We were fucking getting base. By fucking this way. I was quite pissed off, lads. Tell me to sit down and shut the fuck up. I looked at the phone and said, wait there no, lads. This is the way it fucking works around here. They probably didn't know the team. Do you know what I mean? That's what I hate about the Emirates. You're going in there and corporate. I fucking hate it. Highbury, I was on the North Bank in Highbury. The hair stand on the back of your neck. You're looking at Robert Perez, you're looking at Henry, you're looking at Bergkamp, you're looking at, Vieira, Petit. Now I'm standing in the Emirates trying to show these crowd the fucking assholes on. It's terrible. And the away crowd makes more noise than the Arsenal crowd in the Emirates. How the fuck does that happen?
Yeah, that's it.
It's embarrassing. Like, you know what I mean? It's a fucking joke. Warren, do you have another slide there? Or?
Can I just? Oh, sorry.
Go on, sorry, Jez.
I'm just going to make a quick statement. The bottom fact there says it all. Says it all. If you look at those stats, it looks and says it all. The fact that we got rid of the wrong manager. 21 goals, drew 7, lost 10, 73 goals scored, 51 conceded, goal difference of 22, 0.70, ended in 5th. And we sacked him. And yet, look at those two middle ones of Mikel Arteta. Look at them. Yeah? Finished 8th, projected 6th at the moment. Yeah? And we got rid of a manager that has beaten us in last season, Europa League, at home, showed dignity, walked off the pitch, didn't big it up, and just very, very, very nearly kicked Liverpool out of the Champions League. I say no more.
Yeah. Like, even like, you know, the way you look at it, the way Arteta is, like, you know, and I've seen an article or something like that, and it was saying that, like, you know, Arteta is making Arsenal hated, we'll say, and it's for the wrong reasons. Because I want to be hated, and I say it in my videos and all this shit, I want to be hated because we're the best team. You know, we have other teams that I fucking hate Arsenal. They're always just winning or getting their results and stuff like that. But people just, like, teams don't like us because he's a prick. Do you know what I mean? And it is soaking that out into the team, like, you know what I mean? Like, you look at Xhaka, for example. Fucking arsehole.
Absolutely. Disgrace, shouldn't be in the club.
But, like, it sort of goes down to, it comes right down to Arteta, like, the way that he's carrying the club. Like, he's actually dragging it through the mud a bit, being honest with you. Because, Jez, you'll be the one to tell us, like, how classy were Arsenal. We'll say in the 1989 season, they come out with the flowers after Hillsborough happened. That's class. That, to me, is fucking class. That's the club that, like, me as a fucking 8-9-year-old young fella at the time, and knowing about Hillsborough and what it means to the people of Liverpool. And next thing Arsenal come out and do that, I was there, wow. This is fucking class.
And I'm the night of that game, there was coach loads of Arsenal fans turning up. And it wasn't just what the players did. There was Arsenal fans. I mean, I don't know how many buses there were. There was loads of them. And outside the gates of the Cop End, you had Arsenal fans laying scarves, flowers, all this stuff. And the Liverpool fans standing there, applauding the Arsenal fans for doing it. You know, Arsenal fans were hanging scarves off the fencing and stuff like that. And the Liverpool fans really, really, really appreciated it. You know? And I can honestly say that there was nothing but happiness that night for that game. All right, when the game started, there was massive singing, all the bands, all the usual stuff, you know. There was no trouble. And the police actually allowed the Arsenal fans to walk down past the Cop End to actually place their flowers and scarves and all that. It was amazing. And then walk up to the way end and all that. And the streets were packed, absolutely packed with Liverpool fans who couldn't get in, didn't have a ticket or whatever. I remember entering that night, entering the ground, and the atmosphere was surreal. I don't think I've ever been to many games that have left a memory like it did with me that night. And especially when Arsenal won, leaving the ground, and Liverpool fans were there applauding. They were applauding Arsenal and applauding the Arsenal fans. And I think because of the tragedy that happened at Hillsborough and the respect that Arsenal as fans, let's not forget that, as fans, and the Arsenal team, what they did with the flowers and the respect they showed to Liverpool, gave an affinity and a friendship between the two clubs. Let's get it right. That was a terrible, terrible tragedy. Terrible.
It was awful. Like,
yeah, I mean, I was at Highbury the day that happened, and it was shocking, absolutely shocking.
Yeah, like I just want to bring you in there, Warren. Like I just want to even just say, just on that note, that like Liverpool fans do in Ireland, I'm just talking about, and I'm sure Kyle will probably elaborate on this, but they do sort of respect us, the older fans anyway, respect us because of the ongoings of that game in Anfield in 1989. And it was because of, like, you know, the likes of yourself that was at the game and stuff like that. And like this is what I was talking about, the class of Arsenal, the classiness. But Warren, I just want to come to you first. Like, do you want to just sort of get your thoughts on that game? And, like, you know, as we're talking about it, and, like, you know, the class. Well, I'm talking about the class of Arsenal, because to me now Arsenal don't have class. Do you want to sort of come in on that, because I know it upsets me. And I know it upsets you as well, mate. So that's why I want to give you your voice.
Well, the thing was, I mean, what I remember, and it was brought home really well, the way Lee Dixon spoke about it in the 89 documentary, about the way the players all ran out on the pitch with flowers. They all had a bouquet of flowers, and they all went to a different part of the ground and handed out these bouquet of flowers, because it was that day at Hillsborough, it was absolutely horrific. It was one of the worst, if not the worst, tragedy ever to visit football in the history of football in this country, right? And, you know, people were being crushed to death, and the images of it will stay with me forever, right? And I remember seeing Notts Forest fans ripping up advertising hoardings and using them as stretchers to carry, like, Liverpool fans off to the ambulances that, you know, were outside and stuff like that. And it was just awful. It was horrific. And people going off to a game of football and never going home again, like dads taking game with their sons and daughters, and it was just horrific. And then you've got those absolute scumbags who disrespected that silence at that recent game between Liverpool and City. It honestly, that sunk to a new low to me, and I lost a massive amount of respect for Man City over that. I know it's not all the supporters, but it was disgusting, absolutely disgusting, and I can't bring myself to think about Man City the same way as I did before, because I used to like the way they played football, but now after that, that really, really upset me. But going back to the class of Arsenal, the way that our fans conduct themselves, the way that those players ran out on the pitch with the flowers, and they ran to each part of the ground, and it's just it's part of what makes this club special. It really is, and it was part of why Arsenal I was attracted to it in the first place, I guess, and why it grew on me as a kid. Because when I chose to support them, I don't know why I did. Dad just said to me, "Oh, pick a team first to go and watch, and I'll take you, but make sure it's in London." So I just chose Arsenal. I don't have any idea why I did. I was only like 4 or 5 years old.
Big mistake.
Well, hold on. It's actually not, because Del Boy Gunner TV wouldn't be on your fucking screens now, people, with slides and everything. Great decision, Warren.
But I mean, that thing at Anfield, and David O'Leary, the way he was, and the way he conducted himself, the flowers and all the rest of it. For me, that just sums up what Arsenal's all about. David O'Leary as well. That's why I got upset earlier. Because for me, he epitomises everything about what's good about this club. He does. If you could get a person to represent what Arsenal stands for me, it'd be him. 100%.
Like, even like I just want to get this across, because I'm an Irish football fan. In 1990 World Cup, right? So you picture I'm only getting into football now at this stage. 1989, obviously Arsenal's my team and stuff like that, and Ireland qualified for the World Cup, and it's 1990, Italia 1990, and Ireland are in a penalty shootout against Romania. If Manny's looking, he'll know. He knows his history. But Packy Bonner saves a goal. Ex-Celtic player, you'll know about him, Warren. Saves it. Sorry, it goes to penalties. He saves a penalty. I'll never forget this as long as I live. I'll never, ever, ever forget this. And even the Irish commentating. David O'Leary has to step up and take a penalty. The nation holds its breath. Kyle, you'll know this.
Sure I do.
You know, and George Hamilton, God rest him, like the commentator on Irish Sport channel, he was right. The nation did hold its breath, and David O'Leary had to take the last penalty. And I'll never, ever forget it. And he says, no one knew at the time who was taking this penalty. And next thing, George Graham says, it's David O'Leary off Arsenal. And I went, oh my God, this is the team now that I'm supporting. It's David O'Leary. That David O'Leary is taking this penalty. I'm an Irish supporter. If we score this penalty, we're through. And I remember David O'Leary stepping up to it, and I was just there to myself, he's going to miss it. Because he just walked up like a gentleman. He didn't walk up like he meant business. He didn't walk up like he wanted to fucking kill the goalie and tell him, you're fucking, I'm going to fucking put it bottom left, or I'm going to do this. He stood up, he got the ball, he put it on the spot. And he looked at the keeper, he stood back, and he put the ball in the back of the net. And Ireland had an earthquake that day, because I was in County Roscommon, and the fucking place nearly blew up. I thought there was an earthquake in fucking the boglands of Roscommon. The country erupted, and I'm gonna send you, Warren and Jez, I'm gonna send you something, and please watch it, because watch the commentating, the whole build up, and you'll see the streets of Ireland and everything in it. But David O'Leary, you know, this is what I'm talking about. He is class, and his celebration that day, like he knew the pressure that was on his shoulders. That this was like the only competitions we really qualified, 88 Stuttgart and then 1990 World Cup. So everyone in the whole country, Ireland, we're only a small country, and everyone was looking at this penalty, and he knew what it was about, and he stood up like a gentleman. He got the ball and he put it in the net, and he just sort of stood up like Tony Adams done with the arms, and everyone ran onto the pitch. But it wasn't just the team that ran onto the pitch and gave him a hug. It was the whole nation of Ireland ran onto the pitch and gave him a hug. And he knew that, and he embraced it. And that's what I'm talking about, the class of Arsenal. You know, he represented not only Ireland that day, he represented Arsenal. And that's why I made that comment, is because Arsenal, you know, I'm getting emotional now myself. Like, it's a lot of things to a lot of people, you know, and these fucking idiots on social media and all this shit, they don't understand what Warren goes through, what Jez goes through, what Kyle goes through, what myself goes through in supporting this team, and what the team means to us. It means fucking everything to me. It just does. It decides my weekend, unfortunately, sometimes. You know what I mean? I have a family, I have a young family. If Arsenal lose, I'm like a fucking moany bollocks, and I shouldn't let it get me down. But it does, unfortunately. Now, I don't take it out on the kids or anything like that. But you know, like, I'm usually a happy-go-lucky person. That's the way I am. But like, you know, the kids know, Arsenal lost today, so he's a bit upset. But they tried to cheer me up, which I have a great family, and I'm fucking delighted for it. You know, but I just can't see Arsenal having that class anymore. Kyle, what do you think? I'm talking shy here, or what do you make?
My father was a Liverpool fan all his life. Huge football fan. He went through the greatest Liverpool teams ever. He always says that Kenny Dalglish is his favourite Liverpool player. When I started supporting Arsenal back in 1986-87 season, my father always said they might not be the most successful club, but they're the most classiest club.
Wow.
And me growing up as a fan, I always wore the jersey with pride, because you got the history, the marble halls, the names of the players through the history, the pitch, Highbury pitch, the red and white of the jersey, Herbert Chapman, George Graham, the FA Cup 79 against Man United. Everything about Arsenal Football Club was so much class involved with us. I remember 1989. I remember that night like it was only yesterday. Thank God. When they came out onto the pitch with the flowers, it made the hair stand up at the back of my neck. Arsenal and Liverpool always respected one another. The Liverpool fans always respected the Arsenal. But, unfortunately, the class of Arsenal is gone. That class is not there anymore. It's had been ruined. And that's my whole feeling about it. I just loved the class of Arsenal. And unfortunately, it disappeared. What do you think yourselves? Do you think the class has disappeared?
Do I?
Yeah.
Yeah, oh, mate, all day.
Yeah.
All day. I was having this discussion with Warren earlier. I remember, I mean, I know it's ineffectual nowadays, but back in the day, I used to walk out of my front door opposite the East Stand. And every day you'd have the concierge chap stood there, hat, very smartly dressed, his bands and all that. And even in the closed season, he would be there. And he was a lovely, his name was George. And he'd always say, "All right, Mr. George." And I was a kid. I was like, 10. And I said, "All right, Mr. George." He'd go, "All right, how are you? How's your mum? How's your granddad? Blah, blah, blah." You'd have a quick chat with him, and I'd run up the road, meet my mates, and we'd go out and have a kick about and whatever. But the whole philosophy of Arsenal was that they had a belief in how to do things properly, because they had a structure of history. And Arsenal have still got a massive, massive history. I just really, really hope that one day in my lifetime we'll find it once again. But unfortunately, with our fractured and broken fan base, I think it's going to take a long, long time. It's going to take a proper owner and a proper structured management base, proper world-class manager to bring it back. I know the world's moved on, and people watching this could say, "Oh, you're old, you're old and you're old-fashioned and all that and all that." No, that is not the case. You're not talking about me living pipe dreams. I'm talking about a football club that I grew up with, I was brought up with, that had standards, that had beliefs, and had a way of going about doing things, not how it is done now. Other football clubs have history. We could talk about Man United, Liverpool, Newcastle. Newcastle were a professional team long before Arsenal were. And look at what happened to them. Now they are coming back, and good luck to them. I hope they do. I've got a big love of Newcastle and their fan base. Every time I've been to a Newcastle away game, and I've been to probably 40 over the years, maybe more, I've never, ever, ever encountered an issue. Always great times in Newcastle. After the games, I said to Warren earlier, the last Newcastle away game I went to, there was 3 of us Arsenal fans. We went for a curry. We had our shirts on. We're in this curry house. It was full of Newcastle fans and ladies, and it was the most amazing night. There was banter, of course there was, but it was fun. It was good fun, and there was respect for us, and then we gave them respect as well. Yeah. We need to get back Arsenal's tradition and history and respect, because we're all fucking gone right now.
Absolutely.
It breaks my bloody heart, because I was brought up with it, and I daren't think what my granddad would be thinking right now.
Yeah.
With the way he brought me up with Arsenal Football Club.
He'd be turning his grave.
Shocking.
Like, this is how important, like, let's say if there's people there now, like, and you're looking at this stream and you're looking at the channel and there's a few looking at it. This is how, like, it's not about YouTube or subscribe, like, fucking anyone making money or anything. I'm doing this channel like Warren, like Jez, like Kyle. I have my own job. I'm just talking about myself. I'm not doing this channel to gain traction or get money, because I have my own company. I don't need fucking YouTube to get me money. I couldn't give a bollocks. And that's why I curse and I say the way things are, and I say the way I feel, right? So if I get kicked off YouTube in the morning, that's grand. I don't care. I really don't care. Because I'll still be supporting Arsenal. I'll still be going to the Emirates and I'll still be calling people out. Because that's the way I am. So it's important for people, if you feel the exact same way that I do, that Warren does, Jez, Kyle, and Gracie, and everyone else, Lee and all this, and Kenny, the whole lot, you subscribe to, not only me, but subscribe to Warren and Jez and Kyle, Gracie.
Can I just jump in there? I find it so wrong that people like you, Warren, Kyle, you're getting your channel back up and running, do not get the respect that you deserve on YouTube. There are too many absolute fucking wankers out there that all they want to do is talk fake positivity and go along with all the shit that are out there in the fan base. Now, I was on Warren's channel earlier, right? Warren's content amazes me. These slides, how he does it. I haven't got a fucking clue.
Yeah.
I haven't got a clue, right? I didn't know how to set the graphics up, so I had Connor do it for me. Gracie May, bless her, she set my channel up. I tried it, I couldn't get it to do it, so she did it, bless her heart, and she's given me help since, right? I just don't get it that people don't come and talk to you, talk to Warren, talk to Kyle, you know, because I just don't. It fucking pisses me off, and I could get really angry here, but I won't. But you've got so many fakers out there talking absolute fucking bullshit, talking crap every fucking day, and yet they're making money out of it because they go along with the fake positivity and they give it this and that. And I'll say this, right? That fucking wanker Lee Judges, flip-flop, flip-flop, flip-flop. 2 weeks ago, he was Arteta out. Today, he's Arteta in. Wanker. Yeah? I've met Lee Judges at games. He's an absolute fucking prick. Right? He's not a big Arsenal man. He makes himself out that he used to hang about with the Gooners. Right? No, he didn't. I know probably 75% of the old Gooners, yeah, the Gooner elite that used to be in the North Bank, yeah, the proper away crew back in the naughty days. We talked about it on Warren's show and all that, yeah. He wasn't anywhere near part of it, right? Tony Rolfe, SW6, top geezer, one of the Chelsea boys, yeah, lovely fella. Knows Chelsea inside and out, fucking knows Arsenal as well. I'm fed up with listening to these little fucking pricks, yeah, that get on that AFTV and know absolutely fucking shit. I don't know how the hell, Del, you can talk that absolute see you next Tuesday, Julian. I tell you what, if I saw him, mate, I'd have him face to fucking face. I would rip him a fucking new one. So that guy does it. That guy is an actor, and he does it for views for AFTV. And AFTV are the worst problem in its Arsenal fucking fan base because they are doing it for views. This bullshit that they did going to Nigeria.
Yeah.
What the fuck was that?
Yeah. And
now they're talking about going to India.
Yeah.
And I tell you what, there was a guy on there today, right? I quickly after somebody's show, I quickly flicked in there. Dr. Viraj Singh used to go on Lee's channel. Absolute cunt. Fuck off, mate. Sorry to say that on your channel.
No, I say worse.
But he was always on Lee's channel, right? Always on there. Now he's flip-flopped he would always say, Arteta out, Arteta out, Arteta out, Arteta out. Yeah? He suddenly disappeared. I flipped in for about 4 minutes today to see what they were saying about Arteta in signing his new contract. Who the fuck's in there? That complete prick. Oh, yeah, Arteta. Oh, by the way, Robbie, you said that you'd get me on your channel sometime. What an absolute fucking arsehole.
Unbelievable.
Unfucking believable. What an absolute prick.
Like, Jez,
I'll shut up.
No, you're fine. I just want to say, just the way you guys will see on probably Monday, Tuesday, you'll just go. Now I hope I orchestrate this well, but yeah, I have plans. I have very good plans, and I know exactly what I'm doing, and I'm not going to say anything. It's watch the vlogs. That's all I'll say. And I'm not trying to get traction or any bullshit like that, because I make fucking zero fucking money from YouTube. I'll be kicked off, but I know myself in probably about a few months, and that's grand. It doesn't bother me. I'll get along with my life. I'll come on to Warren and Jez's and Kyle's channel with, you know, the fake glasses and the mustache and stuff like that. I'll do all that so it's not dealt by, you know, Gunner.
No chance.
Mate, come here. No, come here, mate. I know exactly what I'm doing, right? And that's all I'll say to you. That's all I'm going to say. It's going to be interesting. That's all I'll say, because the next time I'll be in London to over at a match, it'll probably be a few months' time, and you know I'll be right, and you'll be right, Warren, and you'll be right, Jez, and you'll be right, Kyle, in exactly what we're saying. And then So why did AFTV go to Nigeria? Because there's a big population of people in Nigeria. Why are they going over to India? Because it's the biggest population on the planet. So, right, if they get a few subscribers from there, what happens? Oh, yeah, they're making money. So, yeah. Go ahead, Warren, because I'm going to stop there, because I'm going to ruin my vlogs if I go anymore.
No, it's just I'm confused, right? They're going to Nigeria because it's got a big population. They're going to India because it's got a big population. Well, how come they ain't going to the United States?
Why would you go there? No. Listen, Warren.
How come they're not going to South America? How come they're not going to Russia?
No.
If it's about population, I'd love to see them go. I'd love to see them going to Russia.
Yeah. No. See. No. The thing about Jez is, because let's say if you got 1% of a billion, how much is that to subscribe to your channel? So like in India, they like football. They like Premiership football. That's what they like. So they will hear, like, let's say there'll be Liverpool fans, there'll be Man City fans, there'll be, Chelsea fans. But if they hear that AFTV are coming to India, and if they're coming to a town or whatever it is near them, they're going to go there. They're also going to subscribe to them, even though they're not, you know what I mean? So, like, it's not just, they're all Arsenal fans. No, it's not about that. It's like, I could easily just go put on my, let's say, description of a Friday night show, put it in, in Indian or in Russian or in Chinese writing, and the Chinese will pick up on it on YouTube, and they'll be like, what the fuck is this Irish fella putting Chinese? And then I get half a fucking China follow me. You know what I mean? So it's subscribing people. That's the way it is. And they're geniuses about that, because they have people working on their channel that are tactical. You know what I mean? They're not doing it to AFTV loves India. They're doing their bollocks. They're going over there for fucking subscriptions. That's what they're fucking doing.
Exactly what they did, because if you look at the statistics, their views are going down. If you look at in their chat, there's a lot of people now who are against them. So they've gone to Nigeria under a sponsorship right, to get traction. Yeah, they've come back home, and now there's all this fucking bullshit about going to India. Well, fuck off to India and don't come back. All right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fuck. You're a bunch of muppets that are ruining the Arsenal fan base. And let's get it right. There's been games, yeah, where AFTV are not very popular, where the fan base is saying, get out of our club.
Yeah, they have.
So, you know, that's why now AFTV get VIP boxes. And I'm just going to say this one to you, Del Boy. When you are doing your thing, yeah, at the Leeds game, wherever you are, just watch your back, mate, because
I know,
yeah, because there are a lot of muppets that, and especially you got your little boy with you, yeah. You know, I have spoken to a couple of my mates that are going to that game, and they will watch out for you. They're not bodyguards or anything like that.
Oh yeah.
But they'll be watching out. They know who you are. They watch your channel. One of them was in the chat here earlier, and you know they keep eyes out. But just watch yourself, mate. Yeah.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I understand. Like, I'm going to be respectful. I'm not going to be. Look, come here. I'm not going to be. Look, I know what it's like. I've been in many battles myself, and it's a thing I wouldn't put my son through. Like, you know what I mean? I'm not going to be a fucking idiot. You know, I'll be respectful. And like on my channel, I get Julian on. I get I had Dan Potts. Like, you know, I had Lee Judges. You know, the whole lot. Interviewed them and stuff like that. But no, you know, I just know what I'm doing. I'm not being stupid or anything like that, but I know what way I'm going to do it. And it's just because...
Sorry to interrupt you, mate. I've fucking got to tell you this one. The other day, you'll fucking wet yourselves on this one, right? I've got a ticket for next Thursday, Tottenham away, yeah? And I had this little mug. I've no idea how old he is. He said, don't ever come to the Emirates again. You're going to get done. I went, I said, fair enough. I said, I've been going for a long time and I've got quite a few friends that go, nah, none of you are going to get away. I went, all right. I said, well, I'll tell you what, I'm going to the Tottenham game. Do you fancy meeting me at Seven Sisters Station? And can you believe this comment? He turned around and said, I ain't going to Tottenham away. I went, why? He said, nah, I ain't going up the lane. I thought, you absolute fucking pussy. I fucking what? You're giving it the big hard man. You're giving it the big hard man at the Emirates.
Oh my God!
You won't go to Tottenham away. Dear God.
That's what you're up against, you see. Bullshit. You see, we're just talking about subscriptions. I did a channel 5 years ago because I thought one more voice to get Wenger out of the club. That's all I did it for. I don't want traction, don't want money. I have a job, I work. I just want to have an extra voice to get my club back to where it should be. And I absolutely love looking at Lee Gunner. I think he's top class of what he does. And then that's how I got to see you, Jades, for the first time on his channel. And I loved what you had to say. And Kenny Kane, Warren and Delboy, Gracie May, all these people. We have a small community, but we should all stick together and hopefully our voice will get louder and louder and louder as the years go by and get our club back to where it should be.
Quite right, mate. Quite right.
I don't give a fuck about money or traction or subscriptions. I care about my club. Even if I have one subscriber, I don't care. I want to keep on expressing my opinion.
Absolutely, mate. And I subscribed to your channel the other day. I'm looking forward to your content. I just find it so annoying that people like this channel, Warren. I mean, Warren, your channel, mate. You know, when I first started watching you, probably, I don't know, 2 months ago, something like that. I can't remember. I was like, for fuck's sake, why is this guy not getting more subs? Your content is immaculate. You know, all these things you do, you know, and your knowledge as well of Arsenal. I just find it it fucking frustrates me. It really does. That's why, you know, I try and, on my little show, I try and promote Del Boy, Gracie, Warren, Kyle, and a few other people. People need to get their fucking heads together and get out there and actually look at the real Arsenal, not the fucking fakers out there. I'm getting wound up now.
Yeah. Warren, I'll let you come in there, mate, because you're being quiet.
No,
right?
I'm blown away actually by everything that Jess is saying, because I agree with him. It is really sad, and you know, there's lots of reasons about why I started my channel. One of them was because I wanted to develop my skills. I wanted to learn more about how to use these IT packages, and I wanted to have my say, and I was frustrated about the direction that Arsenal was going in, and lots of different things. And I do think I've developed my skills. I wouldn't have been able to do all these pictures and whatnot before. And because what I do is, if I want to learn how to do something, I try and see if I can find stuff online about how to do it, or watch stuff on YouTube about it and whatnot. But in terms of this business with Arsenal and these fake supporters, it's a fucking massive problem. It is, because they're holding the bloody club back. Do you know, I just don't understand it. I mean, we had Arsene Wenger, right, on this screen here. His worst season was 6th, and he was consistently finishing in the top 4 for 20 odd years, right? And then he had 2 seasons. He finished 5th once and then 6th the next, right? Then you had Unai Emery. He was here for 1 season, and he finished 3 points off getting a 3rd place finish, right? And they pair of them get hounded out of the club. And now you got this fucking idiot, right? He's had 2 successive 8th place finishes, and possibly now going to get a 5th place finish or a 6th place finish. And he's been lauded as the greatest manager, according to that fucking idiot, Julian, that's ever been in the game.
Yeah.
Never mind the likes of Bob Paisley, Bill Shankly, Alex Ferguson, Sir Matt Busby, Jock Stein, Brian Clough, all these real true greats of the game, George Graham, Herbert Chapman, and then he's saying that he's better than all of that lot. Is he fucking right in the head?
I could not talk to that man. I could not seriously talk to that man.
Well, here, look, Jez, I'll be talking to him on Sunday. Just put it that way. That's all I'm saying to you. And I'll be talking to Kenny Ken before the game as well. We've that organised and stuff like that. But it's so fucking frustrating, right, for me, because this club is huge, and it's a huge part of my life. You know, like everyone here in the chat. You know, we need to, let's say, there's probably a few people looking here now and that haven't subscribed to my channel or yourselves or Jez or Kyle's, and that's grand. But if you have the exact same feeling, you need to subscribe, because we're listening to this fucking bullshit of AFTV. Oh, we're going to India. Oh, we're multicultural. So you're getting into society. Oh, diversity. Ask me fucking bollocks, okay? Because I'm not getting political. I don't care who comes on my channel, what colour your skin is, what sexuality you are, what gender you are. I don't care. If you support Arsenal, I fucking love you. Okay, and it's that fucking simple. But AFTV are going down that road of trying to get into the whole position of, segregating people. Do you know what I mean?
AFTV are a crowd of fucking assholes. And they're one of the biggest problems to our football club. They're one of the worst things that ever happened to our football club. And there's pricks on that fucking channel that are fucking flip-flops. And all you have to do is look at their fucking videos. Arteta in one day, Arteta out the next. Fuck off. And fuck AFTV. That's my whole opinion about it.
Well, that's it. The big question, are Arsenal better off now than they were when Mikel Arteta was appointed, and have they improved?
No.
Warren, I'll go to you with that, Warren, first.
No, I don't think they are. I think we've gone backwards. I honestly do. I think we're worse now than we were when he got first appointed. Just purely on the league positions that we're achieving. We've had 2 8ths in a row. And before he got appointed, we finished 5th. And the year before that, it was 6th. And the year before that, it was 5th. He hasn't even matched what we did before he got appointed. So how can we have improved? I just don't understand. It don't make sense to me. For me, I'm looking at the league tables. And if I want to see that we've improved, I'd want to see us higher up the table. But we haven't. Not once. So for these people to sit there and say, oh, yeah, he's improved this, he's improved that. Well, clearly he hasn't, because we're not higher up the table, are we? It's all this nonsense about how he's improved the defence. Well, again, he hasn't, because we conceded more goals this season than we did last. So how is that an improvement? If 1 year you give a kid 5 sweets, and then you give the next year you give a kid 4 sweets, they're going to think they're better off the year before, and quite rightly so. So where is this mystical improvement they keep talking about? It's all bullshit. It's all designed to keep that clown in a job, right? That's why we went out and went on this youth project. I don't call it a youth project. From now on, I'm calling it Keep Mikel Arteta in the Job project. Yeah. Because that's what it is. It is. He knew that they knew that he wasn't going to be able to achieve what people were calling for him to achieve. So they said, right, well, we'll get him to buy a load of youth players and say, well, they need time to develop, they need time for this, and give them time. And then in 2-3 years' time, it might kick off and it might be fine. And if it doesn't, then we'll think of something else. It's just a lot of crap.
But see, Warren, like everyone needs to realize. Everyone needs to realize that people are making money off Arsenal. Okay, so the fucking Chris Wheatley's, Weetabix head, and fucking dickheads like that, right? Whatever the fuck their names is, because I don't even look what power. You know what I mean? All these arseholes, dickheads, are making money off Arsenal. Just so you know that. Every one of them are making money off Arsenal. Right? That fucking dickhead, Weetabix head, he's fucking... His fucking thing on Twitter is a picture of him in a frame, and Sky Sports presenter, one here and one there. And that's his fucking picture on Twitter. So the prick is that Wheatley, whatever the fuck his name is. Yeah, dickhead. Yeah, that dickhead. So you go onto his Twitter. Now everyone that's fucking looking at this channel, go onto his fucking Twitter, and it's like him as if he's a god. I've made it to Sky Sports. So this prick, this fucking wanker is fucking making money off Arsenal. Oh, Mikel said this. I'm getting breaking news. You fucking dickhead. And then he has the audacity to fucking have himself there. Like, just please go onto his fucking screen or whatever on Twitter and you'll see what I'm talking about. It has a picture of his head, his fat fucking head. And then the two Sky Sports presenters either side of him looking up at him. Like, you know, because he's on the TV screen and they're looking up at him. So, as in, like, so he's mentally fucking disturbed, you know? So, he's trying to make money off him. And the other fucking clown, Potts or Watts or whatever the fuck his name is, he's another dickhead that's making money off Arsenal. So, like, these wankers, journalists, are making money off Arsenal. Oh, you see on their like, the copy and paste one fucker who has an interview of Arteta or Josh or whoever it is. Arteta signs a new contract. Okay, so they'll put some bulletin on it for the clickbait. Arteta slipped while making the signing of the contract. Oh, what's that? He slipped on the way up. Oh, come here. I must actually look in on that. And then people click in on that. And then next thing, Chris Watts is just there going, yeah, I am God to Arsenal fans. That's what he's thinking. Just so people know that. And he's making money from it. So every time people click in on it, he's making money. It's a joke. You know, it's such a joke. I'm going to wrap it up, lads. I'm going to wrap it up because I'm getting very wound up. And look, come here. We'll go into this, Warren. Come here, because you've done the slides, and I just want you to, you know, go through it.
So this one, right, is all the people he's falling out with, all the players. And my reckoning, there's 15 of them, and I think there might even be more. So we've got Joe Willock, David Luiz, Willian, Said Kolasinac, Emi Martinez, Mesut Ozil, Guendouzi, Lucas Torreira, William Saliba, Ainsley Maitland-Niles, Reece Nielsen, Nicolas Pepe, Aubameyang, Thomas Partey, and Bernd Leno. And then from that lot, I was able to do this. The fact I was able to make a starting 11 out of that, actually, there's too many on there. There's like 12 players, isn't there?
Yeah, should we throw them all on?
No, there's 11. The fact I was able to make an 11 out of it, it's ridiculous. It is, it's ridiculous. I've never known a manager fall out with so many players. It's crazy. Yet he's been touted as being the greatest manager that ever lived. What the hell are these people smoking? Seriously.
I wonder what they're going to say at the end of the season when we don't get fourth. I wonder what to be saying about Arteta at the end of the season when we don't get fourth.
If they don't get fourth place, if they don't, I just want to see the humble pie that these people are going to have to eat, especially those fucking wankers that were standing up on them tables in that council office. Oh. I've worked in a council. I'm telling you, that was a fucking council office. And I wouldn't mind betting it was fucking Islington Council that they were doing it in.
It's Islington Town Hall.
There you go. I knew it. So it's fucking all those wankers up on the tables in Islington Town Hall. Did you see that video, Jez, that I sent out? Yeah. They're all up on the fucking tables singing that song about Mikel Arteta.
Yeah, wankers.
Yeah, fucking hell. And what was it you said when I sent it to you, Kyle? I remember your line would just fucking summed it up perfectly, what you come out with.
And I'll find it.
Huh?
I'll find it, hang on.
Crowd of fucking dickheads.
The one what you said about him? You said something like, "Even the first fucking one to get it." It honestly, it was fucking embarrassing.
Just trying to find it.
I was texting Kenny Kane, and he just texted me there a few minutes ago about Arteta. He just said, I should be shocked, but I'm not. And that sums it all up.
Yeah. Exactly. But I just find it staggering that I've been able to make a fucking starting 11 of all the players that he's fallen out with since he's been manager at Arsenal. And he's only been here 2 years. It's not like he's been here 20 years. Two and a bit years he's been here. And I made the fucking 11. How many is it going to be before, by the time, say he's here, say 10, 15 years, God forbid. Christ, you'd be able to have a whole... I don't know. It's just fucking embarrassing. It is, and it fucking worries me. It really does, because this can't be allowed to go on like this.
But it is, Warren, unfortunately, it is, and it is going to last a bit longer. You know, unfortunately.
Another 3 years of it.
Do you think he lasted 3 years, Kyle?
100%.
Jesus, don't give me that. Say something else, will you? Fuck me.
The reality is 100% because he's a yes man. And the club is going into the fucking ground. You see, what I'm afraid of is that we're going to end up being a mediocre club, mid-table team, and that's all we're going to be known as in the future. Just a mid-table team. That's it. No challenge, no competing with the top teams. That's what I'm afraid of. And it's going to happen under this fucking prick. Telling you that serious fucking trouble, son. Serious trouble.
Warren, I'm going to sort of wrap it up here now in a few minutes, and Warren, Jez, and Kyle, I'm going to have sort of last words or whatever, throw up an L slide there that you want to finish it on, let's say.
I'll leave it for another time, mate. It's fine. I think we've
Yeah. Well, I suppose, look, I'll start with you, Warren. Final few words for yourself, before we wrap it up. And then, mate, what I'll do is I'll go back through everyone to get their socials and all stuff like that. So just your final few words on, let's say, Arteta signing his contract, the future of Arsenal, and what we need, and what's going to happen in the summer.
Right. So my final thoughts about him getting signing a new contract. I don't want to be over dramatic, but I think it's the saddest day in the history of the club since I've started supporting it. I really do. I know I might be being a bit reactionary, but that's how I feel at the moment. And what do we need? We need new owners, and we need a new hierarchy. Like I'm talking about Edu, Vinay, Garlic Head, and Arteta. All that lot need to go, and the owners need to go with them. That's what we need. Honestly, that's what I think, because nothing will change all the time. We got Kroenke in control, because he's fostering this whole apathetic acceptance of mediocrity. He's the one that's fostering it all because it suits him. And what was the other thing you wanted me to say?
No, what's going to happen in the summer? Not
a lot, mate. I don't think. He's got a budget of 120 million, 150 million. That isn't even going to touch the sides, in my opinion, of what this team needs to compete. Jez summed it up perfectly earlier when on my channel when he said, you know, a world-class striker is going to cost us at least 90 million. So that would mean if we spent 90 million on the striker, which I don't think we would, that we'd be left with maximum 60 million to fill all the other positions that we need to fill.
Yeah, 100%.
It's not gonna work.
Yeah, and I'm just going to go on what Darren is saying here. Your man Garlic Head is the fella who signs the contracts and who does the deals for the new signings and stuff like that, and contract extensions. Something Garlic is fucking head. I just call him Garlic Head. We all call him Garlic Head. Jez, I'm going to go to you then just before we wrap it up, mate. Do you want to have final few words and what you think?
Disaster. Worst decision the club could make. We're just going to be going. I can't see anything but free falling into a worse position. The board have got gassed up about the fact he's going to get into Europe. Possibly, we're not there yet. It's a disaster, and worst managerial appointment I've ever seen in my lifetime at Arsenal. To repeat a mistake and do it again. We have made mistakes. We have made mistakes with appointing management, but to do it again is a disgusting abuse of the Arsenal fan base and shows no respect of what Arsenal want to achieve. And I put this solely on the Cronkies, Edu, Unai, Richard Garlick. You lot are a bunch of absolute useless arseholes. You are not worthy of working for this great club, and I fear for what is going to happen to Arsenal in the next 18 months. When I say 18 months, but I think eventually the Arsenal fan base will see what goes wrong with Arsenal and Arteta will go. And by then, we will be in a serious shit position. End of.
Kyle, I'll come to you and I'll give you your final few words, mate.
I think that the club is fucked. I think today has been a really sad day. In 36 years of supporting the club, today is one of the saddest days yet. It's the worst managerial decision of my lifetime as an Arsenal fan. And I've seen Bruce Rioch, I've seen Stuart Houston, I've seen Pat Rice taking charge for a few months. Shocking. It's a shocking decision. But it's a decision made by a crowd of fucking clowns that don't understand football, that don't understand the club, don't understand the fan base, the proper fan base I'm talking about, not the fucking other dickheads. You talk to me, you ask me about the summer and what's needed. In my eyes, 150 million gets you nowhere because you need a whole new backline to start with, because the backline that we spent money on is a fucking joke. Xhaka has to be replaced. We need more than just Partey in midfield. Sambi is not up to it. We need two strikers, not just one. We need two. I think we're in serious bother then by. I think that's, like Jay's, I'm very concerned about the future of Arsenal. It's not the Arsenal that I love and grew up loving. It's a different Arsenal today. And I feel that it's going to get worse before it gets better. I've spoken out loud about this for the last 15 years. I've been called negative. I'm still being called negative. The fans are still confident. But I think in a couple of years' time, they will see why I've been shouting and why I'm so negative. When our fucking club is on its fucking knees. And that's how I fucking feel about it. It's fucking gone. It's a shambles. It's gone from the top to the bottom. It's fucked. That's the. By the way, that's the rechrist. That's the shit that we have.
Yeah, I can't disagree with anyone there. Really can't. My sort of take on it is, when I heard the news this morning, I was fucking gutted. I really was. I can't see this manager beating Klopp, beating Pep, outsmarting him, whatever you want to call it. I can't see that. So therefore, you're going to be third best, fourth best all the time. Simple as. So are we accepting that? Yeah. I'd say 60-70% of the fans are accepting it. So we have to accept it. The Kroenkes are accepting it because they don't have to spend money. If we get into the Champions League, happy days for them. They're delighted. The directors, there's fucking Jurassic Park up there. I don't know who's fucking older, Gunnersaurus or them. Let's be honest about it. And that's the way it is. They don't care. They're fucking milking this club dry. And that's the thing about these Arteta sexuals, the whole fan base that, I could easily turn around and just go, do you know what, I'm Arteta in. I love Arsenal, grand. And I'd probably get about 300, 400 subs straight away. Easily. Warren, you'll agree with me, Jez, you will, and Kyle, you'll agree with me the same. If I turn around tomorrow, see the 3 fucking idiots out of my channel, fucking idiots, disagree with them, they're fucking dopes. I'm Arteta in, and yeah, trust the process. I guarantee it, my subs will go up about 200-300 in the morning. Without a shadow of doubt. Warren, you're the same, Jez, you're the same, Kyle, you're the exact same. If you've done that to your channel, exact same thing would happen. But I'm an Arsenal supporter. I don't give a bollocks about supporting subs to my channel. If you don't like it, don't sub. That's grand. I don't mind. I'm not here to make money. I'm only here to talk to people that want to talk about Arsenal. I want to talk about the history of Arsenal. This great club, this club that I'm so passionate about, that I'm spending hundreds and thousands of fucking pounds to go over and look for a match. Bring me son over to. That's the club I'm supporting. I'm not supporting some fucking wanker who has some fucking thing in his fucking Twitter account. Look at me, I'm on Sky Sports. Ask me fucking bollocks. Because that's not me. I support fucking Arsenal. Now, the people that look at this channel, and if you're not Arteta in or out or whatever, that's fair enough, that's grand. Please drop your comments in the description. I answer all comments. And I respect everyone's opinion. Everyone's opinion. I'm going to do a vlog when I go over for the Leeds game. And I'm going to call a few people out. And I'm going to leave it there. Check it out if you want. Warren, what you have coming up for your channel, mate? And please, please, never mind my fucking channel. Check out Warren. Without this wouldn't happen on a Friday night without Warren. The time, the effort, everything that he puts in is unbelievable. So please subscribe to Warren's channel. Warren, what you have to coming up, mate?
Right, so tomorrow, I've got my usual Saturday antics, the matchday live show. I think I've got 4 games to cover tomorrow.
You're busy.
There's no lunchtime kickoff tomorrow, so I think we've got 4 games in the Premier League. Plus, I'll be keeping an eye on the other games that are going on at 3:00. And then on Monday, I've got Kenny Ken coming on to have his turn at being grilled. So I'm really looking forward to that. And so there's that. I'm going to start working on the cup final show as well, because I want it to be really special, because cup final day is really important to me. So
Can't wait.
Mate, I'm gonna gonna contact you and try and see if we can sort something out about me showing you how I do the graphics and whatnot.
Yeah. Lovely.
Yeah.
Appreciate that.
And we'll
That's
go on.
coming up, mate.
Yeah, no, we'll go on to you, Jez, mate. What's the story? What do you have coming up, man?
Next week I might do Friday, Monday, a match review of Leeds. I'm going to drop 2 history channels next week because I haven't done one for about 7 days. I'll tell you, it's quite funny. I've got to put this out to you. I had loads of people wanted me to do the Herbert Chapman years. But it's the lowest viewed one I've done. So I don't get that. I really don't get it. It's weird. Anyway, there you go. Never mind. So I'm going to do a couple next week. I'm going to move quickly from when Arsenal get into the 1900s and move on and go from there. What I want to do, I really want to do this. I've been thinking about it. I want to get you guys on. Probably won't be next week, maybe the week after. I don't know. We try and work out. And we're going to talk about your experiences of Arsenal, and all that. So I'll try and work that one out. I know you guys are busy. You've got stuff to do, whatever. But I'm going to try and work that one out because the other night when I had Kenny and Gracie on, it was amazing. The first one I've done, I had Gracie on their own once, and that was brilliant. Having Kenny and Gracie together, I think if you got 2 or 3 people, you get more interaction. So I'd love to do that. I want to hear your experiences, Del Boy. I want to hear Warren, Kyle, all your experiences. So won't be next week, maybe the week after. If you've got some time, we'll get together and have a great discussion. About an hour and a half max. And that'd be great.
Lots of those.
Yeah, 100%. It's like, look, come here, it's talking to real people, and even just looking in the comments there, the people, it's a break from the norm, let's say, from these channels, my channel, you guys' channels and stuff like that. It's because people are looking on Twitter and Facebook and all this, oh, it's great, and people are there, well, it's not fucking really, you're for real. And next thing they come onto our channels and they're just like, this is a breath of fresh air. You know what I mean? This is they're talking the exact same thing as me, because a few years ago I was there going, am I the only person fucking realising what's going on here? Do you know what I mean? This is the way fucking it is. So I'm going to keep doing this shite because I realise, and I know what it's like to be the underdog, as in to be the only person waving a flag here going, hello, am I the only one here disagreeing with this? Kyle, give a shout out there. What's happening on your end?
My channel is called Kyle Walsh. It's not the Kyle Walsh Arsenal anymore. It's just Kyle Walsh. And I did a video there earlier about Arteta, but because of work and stuff like that, I upload it. But I will be after this show, so you can have a look at that. I'm going to do lots of immediate reaction after games. So if I'm in good form, you get good form. If I'm in bad form, you're going to fucking hears. And it's not going to be. You're going to have to be over 18s first because there's no holding back. I lose the fucking cold we get based. So keep an eye out for all that. And then I just want to keep on jumping into shows like yourselves and kind of build up my channel and then get you guys onto my channel and stuff like that. It's a nice community that we have going, and I think we should all stick together as one voice, all shouting from the one hymn sheet. And it's really good. And I really appreciate that by for giving me the breakthrough in the first place. I'll never forget it. Warren, you're a fucking top man. You're a legend. Your content is fucking top class. I love it. Jace, you're a fucking class act, man. A real good historian of Arsenal. I've learned so much listening to your videos. Keep up the good work. It's an honour to be on the same screen as you, buddy. Big shout out to the three lads, three legends.
No, look, come here, Kyle.
I'm no different to any one of you three. You know, I'm nothing special. You know, I was privileged to live around the ground, but you know, I have the same feelings as you guys have all got. So that's very kind of you, but I say it from my heart. Sometimes I get carried away, and I did tonight. But I'm just so passionate about my club, and that's the way it is.
Yeah.
100%. Yeah, I'll sort of we'll end it up there. Look, all the guys, their channels are in the description, so just hit the description button. Please do, subscribe to the channel. Take a look at their videos, their content. This is real Arsenal fans we're talking about here. It's no fucking sugarcoating, and don't come onto the channels expecting, oh yeah, we're this and we're that. We're not. We're just talking real facts. End of the day, that's as simple as it. There's no bells and whistles about it. You're not getting the all screen grabbing and editing and shit like that. You won't get that on mine. You probably get it on Warren's. Jez, I don't know. You're Jez and Kyle. We're old school. Warren, you're the young fella here. You're. But look, come here, guys. Please do check these guys' channels out. They're fucking top notch. I'm going to end this. Look, I'm going to be. It's my channel, my party, and I'm taking my ball with me. I can't thank.
Yeah. I look at myself as being the ZTV version of the group.
Yeah. No. No, you're not getting out of that. No. You're the best there, mate. No, look, come here. I'm gonna take me ball and run now. It's my football and the game is over. But as I say, I can't do this channel without Warren, without Jez and Kyle, and even Kenny comes on as well. These people. Yeah, well, no, come here. Look, come here. I do the exact same as you, Jez. Warren does all the slides and everything like that. I'm just talk shite, It's just, look, come here. At the end of the day, it's just us down. We all have the same feelings about Arsenal. All we want to do is compete. We want to compete for titles. That's all we want. I don't care if it's fucking Postman Pat that's the manager. I don't care. If he is challenging for the fucking league title, I love the chap. If Arteta this time next year, is challenging for the title, I'm getting a fucking Arteta fucking jersey in me back. I don't care. I really don't care. I love this club. I love it so much. I'm spending thousands a season to go over and look at it. I could easily fucking just sit back and just go, do you know what? I'm not going to fucking spend that and go over. But my son now is getting in the bug and he loves Arsenal and he wants to go over and he wants to do the stadium tour and, do that. And as a father, I suppose I have to do that for him.
Yeah, of course.
Because I love him.
No,
I have to. Exactly, I have to do it. I'll be over at the Leeds game. I've plans up my sleeve. I'm going doing vlogs. Tomorrow I'm just going to chill out with the family. I'm just going to tune into Warren's channel. I'm going to look at Warren's stream that he does on a Saturday. It's fucking brilliant. It's to me it's like daytime. It's years ago in Ireland they used to do something like what Warren does now, and I tune in to do that for because it reminds me of memories. Being honest about Warren. So please keep doing that, by the way. But look, I'm going to be doing the vlog. Drop it out. I have a few tricks up my sleeve. As I said, check the fucking vlogs out. You won't be disappointed. That's all I say to you. Thanks a million to my guests tonight. And as I said, their descriptions for their channel is below. Thanks a million for everyone for tuning in, dropping your comments. There was a few bad languages tonight, I'm throwing a few quid in the swear jar. That'll go to charity. But yeah, thanks a million, everyone. My final word is Arteta out. Warren, your final word?
Arteta out.
Jez?
Arteta out, you prick.
Kyle? I'll fuck you in the river.
Fuck off, Arteta, you prick.